too. I found a new favorite pastime. I got a desiccator, dehydrator. Make my own bait, like my own beef jerky. It's incredible.
Cool.
It's so good.
Nice. You make,
Yeah.
can you make like fruit jerky or whatever, like dehydrated fruit stuff with that too?
I mean, I would if I was a complete degenerate and hated my life, but instead I chose to make beef jerky, which is better in every single conceivable way.
So all starting level 1, don't know each other, brand new characters. And well, you may have fallen asleep the night before on a bedroll, in a lavish 4-poster bed, or in a pile of rags next to a fire. You awaken this morning on a beach. The air smells of brine and sand crunches beneath you as you push yourself upright. You find yourself fully naked, save for a few pieces of strategically placed cloth. Between the 4 of you stands a pillar jutting out of the sand, about 4 feet high, with an identical twisting design arcing along its 4 faces. Each face is pointing towards where each one of you now rise up from the ground. And as you inspect yourself, you notice a large twisting tattoo working all the way up your arm, identical to the design on each face of the stone obelisk. As you stir awake, what does everyone else see of your character? We'll go left to right, so starting with you, Harrison.
In front of you stands very shortly a deep gnome. Color skin is like rock, like dark rock. He's got a full beard going on. It's pretty lavish, blonde. Stands normal size for a gnome, smaller than most. What are we wearing? Are we wearing like just our normal garb?
You are wearing nothing other than you have a few scraps of cloth that have seemed to tie themselves around various parts of your body.
Okay, well, we won't get into the below the belt description, but no, he's just a normal gnome. And he looks kind of frail. He doesn't look super strong, but he's very inquisitive. Like right away, he would be looking around and looking for spectacles and looking for something to write with and take notes.
All right, Niz.
You see a pale-skinned human. He looks like he's got a bit of a hunch, and just imagine the most average-looking person you've ever seen. You take everybody's face and you just sort of mash them together into the most average white male possible. That's what you see. Except his eyes are a little bit crossed. He seems to be mumbling to himself as he confusedly inspects the rune and his arm.
Sam?
You see this very young halfling with brown hair, and as he stands up, he like realizes he's almost naked and gets really nervous about it, and like tries to cover himself up even more.
And Alina?
You see a human-ish female standing there at ease in her scraps of clothing. She seems taken aback by the beauty of the area around her, but despite the strangeness of the situation, she seems very calm, just merely observing. Red hair and a few freckles, tied back in a ponytail.
Excellent. So, as I said, you all remember going to sleep the night before, wherever you may have laid your head. But here you arrive on this beach in the sand, never having seen any of these other individuals in your life. However, you can't help but notice that each one of them, whether they're either glancing down at it or just like holding their arm upright, each one of them also has a similar large arcing kind of sleeve tattoo going all the way down their arm.
Okay, I'll be first. What's up with the tattoo? What's it look like?
It is a very elaborate kind of arcing design that twists and turns. Something along these lines.
Is it
So-
black? What color is it?
It's black on each one of you.
Where'd you get that screenshot, huh, Reed?
No comment.
Probably tattoos are so 2008, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Any recognition to the people standing around me?
Yeah, Tucker would like look around and be like, "Whoa, who are you guys?"
Enough of that. What is going on? Val would say as he walks up and like starts looking at the obelisk.
You see it's a small, about, as I said, 4 foot tall, made out of stone. All 4 sides are completely sheer, other than this design has been chiseled into each one of the flat stone faces.
So Val will look at his arm and look at the statue. Interesting.
Oh, what do you mean interesting? This sucks. Where are we? I was supposed to go on vacation like 2 weeks ago. They said I'd go to a beach and like I'll enjoy myself. I am not enjoying myself. I want my stuff. I want my life. I want my friend. Where are you guys? I'm gonna start backing up a little bit and like looking around, like really confused as to where the hell I am.
Okay. You see that the tree line up the beach is probably about 30 or 40 feet inland. The beach gives way to a thick jungle where you can hear the majority of the buzzing and cawing from behind you.
Oh man, my boss is gonna kill me.
I was over here having a nice nap, and I woke up with you lot? Who the hell are you people? Who's this? Who's that? Why you got these strange tattoos standing around naked in the jungle? What is up with this? I was having a nice nap. And... wait. Am I dreaming? Are you lot figments of my imagination?
Your imagination could make something as awesome as this. Val will say and like puff his chest out.
I don't know, I go fantasizing about stuff all the time. I mean, but I suppose that's, they all seem pretty lifelike to me.
My name is Val. I won't tell you my full name. It's very robust, and if you knew my name, you'd have dominion over me. But you may call me Val, and I'm here to save the world. Well, not here to save the world. I don't know where this is. And he'll start to like look for like a stick or like a stone or something on the ground.
There's a fair amount of driftwood and stones and shells around your feet.
Save the world? What are you talking about? Save the world? Do you know something that's what? Do you know something that's about what's going on here?
Well, no, I'm not looking for dominion over a gnome.
This
No.
Val, wait, Val, no, Val, stop looking. No, don't pick up that stick. No, come here. You said you know something. You're saving the world. What are you doing? Why are
Val
you
will
here?
Val will pick up the driftwood and actually walk up to the obelisk and start like hitting it, trying to like figure out what the thing's made out of.
It seems to be made out of a fairly heavy stone. The stick pretty much snaps if you apply any sort of force to it. It will crack and break off. But the obelisk itself doesn't seem to do anything. It just stands there, unmoving, unresponsive to your actions.
Val goes, "Where is a god's damn dwarf when you need one?" And turn around and look at Sid and go, "The world is dying. I'm here to save it."
You don't need a dwarf. And Tucker will go up to the obelisk and just start trying to push it over.
Okay. Make a strength check.
You're gonna kill a Sam.
Oh, that's like a 21.
You throw the full force of your weight behind it, and as you push it over, you see the stone just slowly tips over and falls into the sand with a little puff of of dust and debris around it.
Well,
Yeah.
there's a bunch of shite. Why'd you do that for? Now there's gonna
I
be
don't
some
know.
angry spirits coming out to eat us or something.
That was someone's
Spirits?
property, man. You're just like knocking over art.
Well, why'd they put
It's a
these
real dumb way
tattoos
to
on
see the
us?
world.
Somebody came and made that nice statue, and you went and just knocked it over. A load of shite, a lot of you.
Is it an actual tattoo? Like, can I scrape it off?
As you put your fingers on it and over it, you feel almost a static electricity, an electric kind of pulse through your fingertips. So it's certainly part of your skin, either inked or burned into your flesh, and it's not going anywhere. But when you touch it, you feel that little pulse, a little tingle on your fingertips.
I run my fingers along the tattoo. Oh, that's a mighty nice feeling. I like it. Feels right on, but I mean, feels real. I don't usually go feeling stuff in my sleep.
While that's going on, Tucker is feeling guilty and trying to put the statue back up.
You're able to crank it up, get on the end, and lift with your legs and push it back up with your shoulder so it's standing upright once again. You'd guess it probably weighs a couple 100 pounds of like solid stone.
It's not like levitating or anything. It's like grounded
Nope.
into the ground.
Yep, it's just sitting, kind of pressed slightly into the sand.
Trying to
How far
carry
is
the
that?
weight we can.
How far does the beach go? Like, I mean, can I see curve? Like, is it like a long shore, or like, can I kind of get a sense of where I am? If that makes sense.
You look in both directions, and you see it just seems to continue as far as your eye can see. Each side curves around a little bit out over the horizon, but it seems to be fairly uneven geography with capes and bays and things interspersed.
Is there like vegetation? Is it like shore, like tropical shores, like tropical?
There's some scrub brush and little bushes and things that run their way along the length, but it's mostly unvegetated.
Okay.
So, what do we do now?
What do you mean, what do we do? I mean, Val's here to save the world. Val, what do we do? Don't look at me.
Val puts his hands on his hips, and if he had belt loops, he would put his thumbs through them. He stands real tall, again, puffing his chest. Where to start?
Well, I'm kind of
First of
hungry.
all, well, I think food is a good call, but we should probably know who each other are. I've already volunteered what you can call me. Who are the rest of you?
Oh, my name is Tucker.
Nice to meet you, Tucker.
Pleased to meet you. Tucker?
I'm Sid.
How do you do, Sid? I'm Melody, and then she can call me Mel. Oh, and sometimes I got Arashana, but she's sleeping right now.
You have like a pet or like a familiar?
No, me other half. Well, one day I was real hungry. Didn't have any food. I was alone, got arrested, being chased through the streets by a city guard, all for trying to steal a piece of crust, and then you'd think that
That's
nobody
it.
would like the burnt bits, but I mean, I don't know, apparently that was somebody's favorite, so they called the city guard on me, chased me down, arrested me, beat me with a stick, and right when I thought that everything was lost, I thought everything went black, I thought I was gonna die. But they put me in, I don't know, tossed me out in my rags. I guess what I'm wearing now. And I just sat there, closed my eyes, thinking, how much longer can I go doing this, you know? Just trying to get by every single damn day, trying to get scraps from people's tables. I mean, it's so hard just to get by, you know? So I looked up at the sky, the night sky, moon shining down on me, bunch of stars, and I said, anybody is out there. I prayed to the heavens. And I asked, somebody, anybody out there, save me from this wretched life. I can't go on living like this. Need some sign of divine assistance. I've never been much of a religious type, but my God, sky is so big, there's gotta be somebody out there listening, you know? And then she spoke to me. I heard a voice. Sounded like, I know nobody I had ever heard before. She asked me if I was looking for her friendship or her companion. She asked me if I was willing to open my heart and my soul, and I said, well, I mean, I don't know why anybody would want to be friends with some poor lot like me, but I don't know, it was a moment of weakness. I didn't have anything else to do. I said, yeah, why? Sure, why not? I mean, honestly, I thought it was hallucinating, hearing voices in the dark outside. But that's how I met Arshana. And now she's in me soul or something like that. I don't really know how it works, but she's my friend.
Val does a really slow right.
Yeah, I'll lean into the deep gnome and be like, I think she's crazy.
It seems crazy, and this is up there.
That's just universal karma for stealing. Like, you can't just steal like that. If it were up to me and we would have city guard around here, I would have them shackle you and take you away and chop off your head. That's not okay.
Hey, I'm a city guard. Or a town guard.
Chop off her head! Right now!
What?
She's
Ain't
stealing!
looked like no city guard I ever seen. You're butt naked and you got a bunch of tattoos.
Well, I'm
You
new.
look more likely to be like a creep than some sort of city guard. Creeping on people like that.
It was my first
You're
day.
looking at me privates. I moved
Tucker.
to cover up.
Sorry, ma'am.
Tucker,
Sorry.
I'm gonna need to speak to your manager. This is not okay.
Oh, God, no.
You have a thief right there. Just because you're new doesn't mean you can't do your job.
Val goes, what city do you guard?
I haven't thought that yet.
It's the improv section of D&D.
One moment.
I'll look
Look
over
up
at
random town generator.
I'll look over at Mal and go, what city were you arrested in?
Oh, who, me? Northwoods. Ain't that where you guys are from too?
Do I recognize North Woods?
No, you wouldn't.
Where I'm from, the small community of Broken Ridge is where I'm from. Well, not from, that's where I reside in my quest to save the world, the dying world that we live in.
Brokenridge? You mean Breckenridge?
No, Broken Edge.
Oh. I ain't know where I've heard of before.
It's a quaint little community on the dried riverbeds, the Tashan River.
Riverbeds?
Vel shrugs like you should know.
I'm from Venzer.
Do I recognize Benzer?
Nope.
Okay, well, is anyone else interested in telling their life story? I mean, do we want to queue up, like do a little number card thing? Because, no offense to the thief, but we kind of have pressing concerns here. We're on a beach. It doesn't feel like vacation at all. There's no mimosas, there's no hot girls, there's nothing.
We're just sitting here in our knickers with a bunch of damn foreigners from strange cities.
Val will look at Mal and kind of...
We could build a boat.
To where? They going fishing for crabs? Gonna get you some floating coconuts? What do you fancy you're gonna do on a boat?
I don't know. Leave?
So while they're all having this conversation, I'd like to find a tree and see if I could get some vantage point as to maybe the lay of the land.
Yeah, absolutely. So you work your way up the beach. Mostly the beach is pretty featureless with just the few stones and shells and things. But as you work your way up to the shoreline, there's quite a few other taller trees. So why don't you give me an athletics check as you work your way up the...
Beautiful start. Natural one.
Beautiful start. First roll. You work your way up the tree, but at least from your perspective, there don't seem to be very many lower branches. So you hop up trying to reach a taller branch, but you're not quite able to make your way up there without, say, a boost from somebody else.
Somebody give me a hand here.
You need a lift?
Hey!
Oh, I gotcha.
watch him fail for a little while and
No,
then
not
offer to
you.
help.
I'll walk over. Give him a boost.
Anyone but Mel. No. No,
what do you mean?
Don't touch me with your filthy, filthy hands.
Filthy hands? Who are you to be running your mouth like that? Shame on you. I ain't got no filthy hands. I look at my hands to check and see if they're filthy.
pretty up in my...
They are filthy.
They are filthy. Look at you.
They are fairly dirt free, other than the bits of sand and grime that you may still have attached to you from sleeping on the beach.
See your morality dripping like silt off your
I wipe
hands.
them on my legs.
Gross. Anyone else, please? I look at the deep gnome and wonder why they're called deep gnomes, and I say, Hey Val, you're here to save the world. Can you help me save the world?
Ha! Do you think climbing a tree is the first step to saving the world? You happen to
I
be
think
right.
with the
I'm gonna walk
push
over
turn- Oh shit! Nice. Okay.
walk over and help you climb the tree.
All right, so you. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to offer to help him.
Well, you totally should. I know with 8 strength is not going to get it done.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only like 2.5 feet tall, but I'll offer to help.
You're 2.5 feet tall.
No, don't touch my ass while I go up, please.
About 3 feet tall.
Wait, hold on. You need help climbing a damn tree. And the 2 people you ask are the ones that are no more than 2 feet tall. Whereas I'm like a normal person. I got some height on me, and I'm the one that you don't want. You must not care about climbing the damn tree. You're gonna pick these short
I'm
people.
2'10". Thank you very much. It's very tall for a halfling.
Yes.
Elinel, why did you put me in here? Why are you testing me like this?
Do I recognize the name of that god?
What was the god that you named?
Eliel.
No, you have never heard of Eliel.
It's not.
It's not a.
Oh, okay. All right, I didn't know.
So
The only
as
reason
if
I haven't beaten you up yet is because I might need you. So you should go stand over there.
so who are you actually accepting the offer of help from to
Anybody
climb
except
this tree?
Mel.
Okay.
I'll help.
So I'll like
Arseholes.
I'll put my hands together and like try to, boost him to 4 inches. I can get him off the ground. Probably.
So you see the halfling and the gnome, auspicious selections to help climb a tree, each offer their hands to you, cupping their fingers and using them as a hoist. They pull you up to the higher branches, 7 or 8 feet off the ground, and from there you're able to pull yourself up and slowly scale to the top of the tree. You see wilderness in all directions. To the sides of the beach extend just thick jungles, occasional spots of plains, but for the most part, it's just thick tree cover with not a settlement or civilization as far as the eye can see. The beach likewise continues kind of curving and winding its way up around again as far as you can see. At one point disappearing in one direction beneath a cove and in the other, just slowly working its way around inland.
I
Make a
shout up at
perception.
him.
Make a perception check as you're up there, and then you can go ahead and shout.
I love we're all eagerly like, what's up there?
Do you see anything? Better be some
yeah.
coconuts or some
There's-
buildings, or you're gonna be disappointed.
Yeah, I see stuff. There's some trees and a beach.
Oh, that's the same shite that we can see from down here. Give me something new,
Well,
something
you try it
exciting.
if you're so clever.
Maybe I will. I look around for another tree to climb, not his tree. I want to make sure it's my own
A
tree.
nearby tree.
Yes, a nearby tree.
There are plenty of trees in this area. So there's a tree not 10 feet away from the one that he's climbed up that runs almost parallel to it.
Are they all palm trees? Or are there any with any branches that might make it a little easier to climb?
There are a variety. So the ones closest to the beach are palm trees, but just slightly inland, there's more of like birch and other types of more standard trees.
What's Sid climbing? Is he climbing a birch or is he climbing a palm tree?
I don't know. Which one did you pick, Sid? You got a 1, so I don't think it matters one way.
Here. Okay, palm.
Okay, so he was climbing a palm tree.
Alright, then I climb a palm tree. Show him up. I don't ask
Alright.
anybody for help.
All right, make an athletics check for me.
Oh. 2.
You try in vain for a few minutes, trying different angles and different approaches, but it seems as if you also are unable to climb this tree without some assistance.
Well, this tree seems mighty tall and there ain't no branches on it. Maybe if I try to climb this, I'm gonna give myself some thigh burn from the spikes sticking out of it. All these palm bits and I don't know. I ain't never been to a beach like this before. Palm trees and shite. I'm gonna go inside, find a nice tree with some branches, so I don't have to rely on you lot for any help. I walk further inland, and I look for a tree with branches that might make it a little easier than climbing straight up a pole of a palm tree.
All right, give me a perception check. Wow, we are just off to a good start tonight.
7.
All right, you managed to spot one. Not too much farther inland. The soil here is still a little bit sandy, sand mixed with dirt and dunes kind of coming down from the main part of the forest. And please turn off. Oh, I told you I enabled it with a 2x multiplier, so good luck.
Damn, what's the tame on the server?
You locate a tree not too far from the beach, and this one, plenty of branches, but separated a little bit from the rest of the group, and you begin your climb.
I shout at him. Watch this. I'm gonna do this climb, and I ain't gonna need help from anybody. I attempt to climb the tree.
All right, you work your way up into the higher branches, and you see much the same thing as Sid. You see beach that continues on in both directions, twisting and curving as far as the eye can see, and an endless canopy of jungle trees and occasional prairies and inroads between them.
Val will hold up his hand and say, as you assess, as you look, take account of everything. There is magic in everything.
I don't see any magic. See a whole lot of disappointment, that's what I see. Disappointment in every direction.
Be that as it may.
You sound like my dad.
Can I tell what time of day it is? Like, where's the sun? Is the sun like tracking like
The
it normally would?
sun is directly overhead,
I stare at it. Does it
peaked
move?
in the sky.
Is it like windy? Is it like ocean breeze, or is the water
There's some
still?
breeze.
Okay.
There's some breeze coming off the ocean. You're pretty comfortable on the beach. Um, you might say pleasant if it wasn't for all the sand and the quickly uh, burning shoulders that you feel you're getting with no protection sitting here out on the beach.
Um, can I inspect the runes, make an Arcana check, like of our tattoos and what's on the stone?
Mhm.
Yeah, broke 10, baby.
These runes are nothing like any library or anything you've ever seen. You reach out your mind to try to get some sort of sense of the energies coming off of them, and the only inklings that you can get is some sort of abjuration magic that you feel of leeching, pulsing off of uh, the tattoo as well as off of the stone carving. Some sort of binding or um, protection that seems to be pulsing from both of them.
Hmm.
From the top of my tree, I want to yell towards the island. Hello! Is anybody out there?
It echoes for a moment, but you hear no reply.
Oh.
Well,
Maybe we do. Oh, go ahead.
I'm guessing she just scared away all the food we could probably eat, unless somebody knows how to, like, I don't know, forage.
Or like what? Those coconuts? Are there coconuts on the tree?
Yeah, you could
Palm
knock down
tree.
a few coconuts.
Do you think
You
they're
mean
scared?
those hairy balls? You're gonna eat those?
Yeah. What do you do every day?
Not that.
No, that's why you're still a newbie city guard. Okay. While I'm still up on the tree, can I try and get one off?
It's
Just
not too
throw
hard.
it
I mean,
down on the
from
ground?
how high you were able to climb, it's not too difficult to just knock a few off. If you stretch, kind of grab one arm on the tree and the other arm to kind of reach and knock one off.
All right. So we have some hairy balls, and there's a cove up there, and maybe the hot girls and the mimosas are over there. So why don't we go that way? Clearly, there's nothing going on here, and you overturned the only landmark nearby. It's complete shambles now.
He fixed it. He fixed it.
Look at it. It sucks.
Is it like crooked? Is it not like the way it was?
Did you break
I mean,
it?
he wasn't able to put it exactly upright. I mean, it was standing pretty much stark straight up in the sand when you arrived, and the four faces seemed to be like facing directly, like out to the water, up and down the beach, and then directly to the forest. And now it's kind of like half off kilter. The sand isn't quite sitting even underneath it.
I don't disagree that we should move. The sand is hot and terrible and it's coarse and gets into everything. I hate sand.
Good dialogue.
I know, right? It's like I work for LucasArts.
Well,
All
he's sitting around on the top of this tree. I mean, I got excited when you mentioned the mimosas. I doubt we're gonna find any hot women or mimosas out here, but damn right I'm gonna be following you if you think there's a chance.
Well, there's certainly none here. Come on, let's go.
Oof. Oof.
All right. So Sid, you work your way down off of your tree, and you see the coconuts having fallen not too far from where you knocked them off. And Mel, as you descend your tree, you kind of put both your feet on the ground, and suddenly behind you, you hear a massive roar that your 7 perception was unable to pick up on.
I heard it on Sirenscape. I heard a billow of something, and I was like, what the shit is that? But I didn't say...
I go, "Hoi!" I whirl around and yell at it.
You whirl around just as a large, 2-legged lizard leaps towards you, its gaping maw going straight for your face. Roll for initiative.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I could have guessed, but
Oh,
how do we do the modifiers?
You just tell me what you got. I'm keeping track, like outside of the
10.
normal tracker.
17.
what a pretty map. You did good.
It's
Yeah,
gorgeous.
that's really good.
All right, so we got who got 17?
Tucker.
All right, Val.
22! First 20 of the campaign, you can point that out.
Mel
10.
and Sid.
8.
All right, Val, you hear a loud roar coming just past the tree line, but you can't really make out what it is.
Okay. Yeah, I am inherently curious, even in the face of danger, so I will move closer. Like, so I'll follow the tree line a little bit, and I can move that far. Can I, like, see what's going on between the trees now?
Yes, peering through the trees, you can see this large lizard is about to pounce on a flat-footed Mel.
Okay, so that was all. I had to double move, so
Okay.
I can't do anything else. So Val will go, hat.
All right, Tucker.
Have I heard anything at this point?
Everyone heard
Mel.
the roar,
Okay.
so everybody can hear this this loud roar. And I don't know if Mel would have made any noise, or scream, or shout, or anything else.
Which direction did it come from?
It came from. Are you able to see the where it
Yes.
is on the map? Okay. Yeah, so it
I-
kind of came inland. To
From the
your
jungle?
right, I guess, if you're facing towards the jungle.
Okay. I will run that direction. I'll run under Mel. That's the dash.
Under me.
Uh-huh. I'll glance a look up, and then get real shy and look back down.
Like under the legs.
Aren't you in the tree?
No, she landed. She climbed down.
Oh, okay.
So it's like as she put her 2 feet on the ground, this lunging pounce roar came from the underbrush.
Then next to her.
All right. Just go. I'm getting a 20 hits with no armor.
Is it attacking me?
It is attacking you.
Well, yeah, that definitely hits. I made a wind over here.
All right, you take
Made of flesh and bone like a normal person.
10 points of damage.
Well, then I passed the fuck out.
Oh no.
Good job, Ruth. The first room's always the hardest, right?
I look over at him as he swings at me, and I'm like, "Oi, we got a scaly arse," and I just fall over. Oh.
As you fall to the ground, the final thing before you lose consciousness that goes through your mind is a strange sense of serenity and calm as you feel kind of a warmth emanate from up your arm and then trail its way into your body. And let me share something here with you. I think I'll do this right. I wonder if I need to paste that.
Should I not be looking at the stream right
Can I
now?
look at the screen right now?
No! You bastards.
Oh, goodness.
I will look at the name generator.
So you are able to pick as the energy of the tattoo pulses alongside your heart. You can pick one of those two things.
From the left side?
Yes.
Okay.
So as you're doing that, well, I guess before you start doing that, make a death saving throw.
Uh-oh. Death save. 8.
All right. So you fail your first death saving throw, and the massive gash that has been bitten out of your shoulder and part of your neck continues to pool on the sand. And then it's Sid's turn.
Oh my god. Ugh! I start running away.
Wait, no.
All right. Which direction do you go?
As far away as I can from this thing.
All right. If you want to move your token, you can do that. And top of the round, it's Val's turn.
All right, so Val, being able to see the creature, can identify what it is? You said it's a two-legged lizard, and if I hover over it, it says a certain name. But does Val know? Does Val know what it is? Has he ever seen something like that or heard of something like this?
You have not seen something like this before in the places from whence you came.
Okay. So, seeing Mel go down so quickly, Val will put his fist together, and all the water, like in the air, will come together and condense into an ice knife. And I will launch that at the raptor.
All right.
So, the spell wasn't a thing, but we'll just add stuff together. It's a crit.
Damn.
You turned off the thing like I asked. I appreciate it.
I flipped the switch off.
All right, so then it does just double dice, right?
Yep, you roll all dice twice.
All right, 9 damage.
All right. So the icicle crashes into it, and you see a large gash appear off of its scaly hide. And then it's Tucker's turn.
It also has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. It gets a 6.
So it misses. It takes 2d6 of frost damage on top of that. Jesus. Well, I got a 20. Would that be critted too? Alex is
All
nodding.
dice.
I like
Yeah, all
it.
dice.
So I think it's all rolls. So yeah, you can crit that.
Cool.
All right. So how much more is that?
9 more. So 18 total.
All right.
Hot damn.
You see the flesh begins to turn black as it freezes the cold-blooded creature. And then it's Tucker's turn.
Tucker starts to cry, and then he steps forward and just tries to punch it in the face. Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
So that's 4 damage.
All right.
I guess I punch it in the ankle. I'm a halfling.
As your fist strikes true, you see the creature turns over to you and tilts its head straight down and comes down on top of you. That is a 17.
Misses. No, of course that is.
It's 8 points of damage.
Hey, I'm still alive.
The bite shreds your flesh, but you maintain consciousness. Unlike Mel, who has to make her second death saving throw.
Ooh.
It's a D12.
Oh. Oops.
That's still a
Five.
D12. That's still a D12.
Where's my d20? Oh, I lost it.
Oh,
All right.
Ooh.
Oh no.
So Mel fails her second death saving throw, and you see the blood continues to flow. Her skin is getting much more pale, and then it's Sid's turn, who continues to run potentially.
What do I do? What do I do? Oh my god, help me, help me, help me. What do I mean I have to turn back? And then I pause, run 15 feet that way, and then 15 feet back. That's my turn.
All right. You're not going to use your action?
No.
Okay. Next round, Val.
I didn't know I'd have to go again.
We're going fast! Moving fast!
Yeah, I guess. Okay. So seeing ice not working that well. Are there rocks
It
around?
seems like it worked pretty fucking well. I mean, you tore
it's
a
not bad, right?
huge chunk out of him.
We tried ice. Let's try something different. Val will look for like loose rocks around him,
Okay.
and then put his hand like straight up, and I will cast catapult. And so he'll be bombarded with rocks. He has to make a dexterity saving throw.
All
I
right.
love that spell.
13.
Oh, it's right on the money.
Has anything happened with on a successful save?
On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. Huh, wait, what does it do if it hits it then? Alright, let's see. A failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object...
So it
and
just
when it
missed.
strikes, eats 3d8.
So if it moves out of the way, then presumably the rock just keeps flying farther into the woods.
Yep.
Got it. All right. So it twists out of the way, and you hear it shriek at you as it barely dodges the large boulder. Tucker.
Just sobbing, he tries to punch it again. Oh, that looks like it's gonna hit for
It's
another
another
4
hit.
damage.
All right. So as tears run down your face, you still manage to land your punches. You hear
Oh.
the
And bonus action, second wind.
okay.
That a boy?
Oh,
Oh.
This is a game, man.
All right. That is a 16 to hit. I'm guessing that still hits Sam.
oh yeah.
All right. Oh, you're getting lucky. You only took 5 points of damage that turn. Maybe that still takes you down, though. I don't know. Are you still upright?
I'm doing the math. Yes, 2 HP.
All right.
It got you second winded, huh?
Melshana.
Oh my god.
Here's the moment. Gonna need a new character.
Oh,
Hey!
14.
It's going to be a short campaign.
Just need 3 more of those.
All right. Here comes Sid.
I'm going. I'm coming. Ah!
Crazy.
That's all.
All right. So Sid charges through the underbrush around the trees, and it's Val's turn.
Okay. So as a last-ditch effort, the only element he has yet to bend, he will cast Fireball, or Firebolt. Just
All
literally
right.
Firebolt at him. So that is a 13.
A 13 is not enough. It
Damn.
just barely skims his hide, and he turns and hisses. And he seems to
then I
be
move.
starting to pay more
I move.
attention to you,
And I move.
Tucker.
Alright, I'll move. That's as far as I can move.
Punch.
Look at you.
Another 4.
Wow.
Yeah! Right over here.
That's
Pretty
enough,
rough.
right? It's knocked
All right,
out.
you keep punching it, and it you see it slowing down. It's starting to favor the limb that you've been wailing on, but it's still upright.
Ah, fuck.
I mean, his health is still green, Reed. We know it's bad.
That is a 14 to hit
Uh-huh.
for 10 points of damage.
Uh-huh. Wait, does that mean I'm dead?
It has to be. You have to be after you go to 0. It has to be your hit points over again
Okay, I'm
to
good then.
insta kill you.
I thought it was half your hit points over again.
All right. As the tears stream down your face and start landing on your arms and on your chest, you too feel a glow almost and a pulse around your arm that's extending its way up your shoulders and up towards your chest.
Things are happening.
Reed's muted.
Oh, I wasn't pushed to talk. You are able to pick one of the two things from the left column. Melshana,
Oh my god.
death saving throw. That's a D12 again.
Oh. Okay, where?
Yeah! 2 and 2.
2 and 2. Melshana has one more death saving throw that will
Oh my
either
God.
stabilize her or cause her to die.
Within the first turn of the entire campaign.
And Sid.
Yeah.
Raptors will get you.
Our savior.
I'm gonna run up and I'm just gonna just cast Cure Wounds on Melshana. Alright. 7 points of healing.
Oh,
All right.
okay, that's.
Oh shit, that's pretty good. Are you life domain?
I'm gonna run up. I did it!
All right. Top of the round. Val's turn.
Well, 4 times the charm! And I'll cast Firebolt again. God damn.
Flies wide and strikes a tree behind the creature. Tucker, make your death saving throw. All right, that's 1 success. Seeing no targets near it, the creature begins to eat Tucker.
Oh no.
Eating him?
That's new in D&D. What?
my
So
god,
that is
it's
an
eating his
automatic.
body.
That is an automatic crit.
Oh my god.
And an extra death saving throw.
That's 2 saving
That's
throws.
2
What did
death
you learn
saving.
in DM? What the fuck?
Also,
Alright.
it's not.
Well, I did roll min damage. So you take 8 points of damage.
Does that add to the damage?
Which
Is that already
I-
negative?
No,
No.
it just.
It would have to be 10 to insta kill him. But that is I believe you get an automatic fail and then you have to make one. See, I don't
It's
do
just
this very
2
often.
It's just
automatic fails.
automatic.
Oh, it's 2 automatic fails? Okay.
Just a crit, and he just takes 2.
Oh, there you go. All right, Melshana, you are awake and conscious.
Having come back from the brink of death, I gasp for air as I feel the cure wounds flow into my body, patching up my stab straight into my heart, apparently. And my organs are once again functioning.
All right, did you want to move at all, or are you just going to play dead?
A strange glaze appears over my eyes, and suddenly my eyes turn from the normal brown or green to a shade of like mint. And suddenly, Mel slowly turns her head towards the raptor and says, "Danger detected. Commence initiation. Combat ready." And Mel, do we have any weapons right now?
You do not. Just
Mel,
your fists.
It's like right next to me, right?
Mm-hmm. It's
It's eating Tucker, though, right?
it's eating Tucker next to you. You
There you
see
go.
bits and scraps of flesh are being torn off and lip-smackingly enjoyed.
Are there any stones on the ground nearby?
Mhm.
Could I like scoop up a stone and then throw it at it?
You could.
Okay.
You are in melee range, so if you make a ranged attack, it will be with disadvantage.
Then can I smash it over its head while it's
Yep,
distracted?
that you could do.
And I want to like
So it'd be an improvised weapon, so it'd be a D4, D4 points of damage.
okay.
And you would not add your proficiency bonus.
To attack a 9.
You try to come up, stepping up over it and bringing the rock down on its head, and it kind of twists strangely as it eats another strip of flesh, and it's just a glancing blow that flies off of it, and it looks up at you. So that's a miss, and it's Sid's turn.
Oh crap! Oh, I need that city guard. I'm gonna run up to him, and I'm gonna cure wounds. He needs to arrest this filthy creature. Ah! Wait, that's the wrong die.
That's a D10.
Okay. So 8 points of healing.
All right.
Thank you.
So, and then he
Then I'll just
runs.
run up again.
All right, top of the round, Val's turn.
How messed up does it actually look? I mean, it's eating, so it's obviously not like super injured, right? Like it's
Yeah, it does.
has its
It
faculties.
it has a few rather nasty lacerations, and you see some bruising, but it seems overall not in too terrible of shape.
Bruising. What the
Well,
okay.
Tucker
Alright.
was doing his best
I
down
know,
there
I know,
on
I
his
know,
ankle.
I know. Okay, so Val's not confident we can actually win this. Knowing that it's an animal, he is going to redirect Firebolt and try to ignite a tree next to it to start it on fire
Okay.
to scare the animal away. Do I just automatically hit like a tree object just sitting there? Okay,
It'd be a 10 to hit an object.
so I got a +5, so I got a 23. Okay. And it just states that if it hits on unattained object, it's not being held.
Unattended.
Yeah, there you go, unattended. we'll start on fire.
All right. So you can make an intimidation check with advantage.
Using intelligence as the modifier? Okay.
No.
You know, you used to be a fun DM. Don't know what happened. Yeah, 13.
All right. All right. The
It's enrolled by
tree,
the fire and eats it.
the tree lights on fire next to it. You see it take notice, kind of turns its head as it ignites, but it doesn't initially appear to be frightened. And it's Tucker's turn, who is prone.
I will stand up. Can I use my new feature?
You can.
Oh.
Okay, I will locate a rock or dense patch. I will locate an obstacle.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to make any rolls for this?
No rolls.
Does it have an intelligence of 6 or lower?
It does.
I will push it away and immobilize it.
All right. So as you begin running kind of a little circle around it, you find a couple of trees that are close to each other, and you kind of move between them, and you see the creature tries to run around to you, but it seems to kind of get trapped between these two trees, and it's trying to twist its way out.
Beautiful. I believe that is my action. I will use the other 10 feet of my movement to run away.
All right. You see the two-legged lizard is trying to run towards you, but it's caught in some underbrush and the branches of the trees, and it does nothing. It's Mashana's turn.
Okay. Belshana turns towards the raptor and says, "Threat assessed. Danger imminent. Survival paramount." And runs away and starts to look for a tree to climb.
Okay. There are many trees around here.
One with
Some of the-
branches, since the palm tree didn't work so well.
Yeah, you find one of the other trees that has branches, and make an athletics check for me to begin climbing
With a d20, not a d12.
with a d20.
7.
All right. You begin making your way up, and you get up maybe about 5 feet, so you are not too far off the ground, and you would need to continue on your next turn if you wanted to keep climbing higher. You didn't make very fast progress up this tree. And then it's Sid's turn.
Okay. Sacred Flame? I'm just gonna toss out a Sacred Flame.
All right.
Try to make a dexterity saving throw.
It is a 9.
Here's my D8. Five radiant damage.
All right. The creature is awash in flame as the tree burns behind him, and it's Val's turn.
So it is like locked to the ground. How is it locked to the ground? I mean, he pushed it away.
Well, he didn't really push it away. It's more that he ran around to such an angle where it trying to chase him got stuck.
Is that what I got stuck in from my vantage point?
Between two trees, there's like two palm trees that are making kind of a V into the ground.
Spoilers. Okay, I will can I ignite that tree? Can I
could.
shoot at the tree? Start the tree on fire so it takes fire damage? Eh?
Sure.
Yeah, scorch earth, flaming arrows. Alright, damn it. I'm actually going to move closer then at that point. 10, 15, 20. I can move here. And just, I'm going to, again, I'm very curious. It's personality or something. I don't know. It's one of those. But like, again, watching and observing, like, what is wrong with this thing? Like, literally, like, talking to himself. Be like, why would it be stuck in a tree? And, like, it doesn't make any sense. And, like, just looking at it.
All right, Tucker, your turn.
Can I throw a rock and climb a tree, or can I just climb a tree?
It would be your action to climb the tree.
Could I pick up a rock and then climb the tree?
You can pick up a rock as you go.
Okay, I will pick up a rock and I will try and climb a tree.
All right.
Yikes, 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 yikes. That's still a 10.
Yep. With a 10, you are able to make it about 10 or 15 feet up into the foliage, out of harm's way, no longer within the reach of creatures from the ground. All right. You see, as Val inspects the creature to see why it would be stuck in this foliage, it seems to have found its way through a gap in the trees. You see it kind of hops over the V and moves straight towards Val.
Ruh-roh.
That is a 16 to hit.
I'm going to cast Shield.
Okay.
One reaction when you take any hit or damage from an attack or spell or magic missile, I have 5 AC added for 1 round. That's not as good as I thought it was.
All right, so
what did you get?
I'm assuming 16 is a miss then?
I have 17 armor class when I cast that.
There you go. It brings its jaws down on you, but they clamp down on magical energy, and it misses you. And then it's Mel's turn.
Mel continues to climb the tree, getting higher up. And meanwhile, looking for any loose branches or twigs or things that she can snap off and potentially throw.
Yep, there are a number of branches that you could grab as you were going. So you don't need to make another check. You can make it 10 or 15 feet up into the tree automatically.
Mel continues to climb further up into the tree. Survival of the host. Priority number 1.
And then it is Sid's turn. So you have a branch with you now, and you use your action to continue climbing.
What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna throw another another sacred flame at it.
All right, it's 14 save.
Saves.
All right,
I'm just gonna keep going.
Val.
So since I play like 37 different versions of D&D, I have disadvantage by cast and melee. Is that correct?
If you use a ranged attack in melee, you have disadvantage on the roll. But there's no attack of opportunity for ranged in melee in this.
There is moving out of
There is
range?
moving out of threatened range, but not within threatened range.
Okay, and then there's no 5-foot step at the disengage action, right?
Yes,
And is that your double move speed?
that's your action. Now, disengage basically means that you don't provoke attacks of opportunity with your movement. So you can still only move 30 feet, but none of that 30 feet will provoke.
Oh, I can move 30 feet as a gnome? Awesome. I will do that. I will move 30
25.
feet. Hey, he said
20.
30! Quiet, Sam! My armor is unique. Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just going to beeline it that way and disengage. Well,
All right.
or do I go 50 and risk the attack? I'm gonna risk it. I'm going to just double move so he gets an attack.
How long does that shield last?
It says 1 round, so it's the end of my turn, right?
All right, it's roll a 13 on its attack.
No, you bought that? Is that actually right, though?
I have to look it up.
It says
Unless
1
anyone
round.
happens to know.
Till the start of your next turn.
Start of your next turn. So no, it's not still in effect. So it's 13 to hit.
Yeah, it hits me.
7 points of damage.
Oh, you suck! Alright, I fell down unconscious.
All right.
I am at 0, exactly. Is there any special thing with that, or no?
No.
Okay.
Tucker,
Do I do a death saving throw this round, even?
next round.
Okay.
I throw a rock at it.
That range deeps.
The rock hits.
It's like a 16.
Yep, that hits.
And how much damage does rock do? 1 damage?
Does 1d4 damage. It was a large rock. You had it up under your arm, and you threw it with 2 hands.
How much rapidity?
The 2 more damage. Or actually, plus your strength. What's your strength?
Ooh, fighter, you got strength.
Plus 3 strength.
All right.
That's a
And then
rock
I'm
strong.
gonna go pee real quick.
All
In the
right.
game? I think you already did that in the game.
Both in the game and it also.
I hate to be a that guy, but
Oh, I guess it was an automatic crit anyway because you already were on the ground.
where's my special thing, man? I'm unconscious. I'm dying.
Oh, that's right.
Share the document. All
I
right?
just wanted to kill you first.
Oh, and I get to pick one of these?
Hang on, let me share the other piece.
Obviously, I'm going to pick the god thing that you have in here.
All right. So you get to pick one of the 2 in the left column, and as you pick it, it is going to crit you for 17 points of damage.
I am dead.
What?
Mike?
So you see, as Val is attacked as he's trying to flee, he's pulled down from behind, and you see the raptor rip a giant chunk of meat out from between his shoulder blades, and you see his bones are kind of sticking through his spine, and he does not look like he is in good shape. He is no longer moving.
Clearly, you said he's eating his meat off of his body. Of course, he's not in good fucking shape.
Can I still be conscious and just like screaming as these?
Yeah, sure, for about 10 seconds.
Oh god!
Malchana's turn.
Okay, I grab that rock or that stick or branch or whatever and rip it off the tree, and I fashion it kind of like a spear, like a makeshift spear, and I want to throw it at the raptor while
Okay.
it's eating his flesh.
All right. You can use that as an improvised thrown weapon, so it'll be a d4 plus your strength, and you do not get your proficiency bonus.
Not one. I drop
All
it.
right. You try to hoist it up, and it slips through your hands, and you hear it clatter through the tree branches down to the ground.
Shite.
Sid is far
I'm
away.
gonna throw out another run forward 10 feet. Throw out a sacred flame.
All right.
Dex save.
That is a 10. So it takes the damage. 2 points of damage.
radiant damage. And then I'm gonna run away.
Alright, Val is dead. Tucker.
Nope.
Tucker,
Nope.
your turn.
Well done.
Tucker.
We will hold Tucker's turn because you see as the raptor finishes its meal, devouring most of the rest of the body,
The body's gone.
it then turns around and begins to run away down the beach.
I mean, it's full. Why would it stay?
And you're no longer in initiative. You see Tucker staring off into the distance, a blank look in his eyes. I'm imagining you're not going to give chase, but if you do want to give chase, let me know. It moves. It has a 40-foot movement speed.
Do we want to chase it? He says.
Avenge!
I didn't want to do that thing where it's just the bad guy gets away. So if you don't want the bad guy to get away, you're.
That was going to save the world. You got to avenge him.
Oh, Oh god.
I take that as a no. All right.
Oh god. Oh god. I'm just running off.
We're not going to chase the thing that just killed like 3 of us and ate our bodies, no.
Well, originally the stream was Baja Blast Mountain 2, but I'm switching to vodka after this shit.
Not sponsored.
All right. So Sid is running away down the beach. Tucker is staring off into the void. PTSD starting to kick in, sadly. And Melshana, what are you going to do?
Melshana will wait in the tree, looking around at the grass beneath the tree, looking for her companions. Well, her companions and that one guy who told her she wasn't pretty. And she will assess their life, I guess. Are they dead? Do they have chunks missing out of them, or are people doing okay?
No, people are not doing okay. Val died because Tucker went to pee.
What did I miss?
Harrison got killed.
I heard that. I was
Oh,
watching
okay.
it on. I missed like the last.
He's like peeing with his phone, like,
Yeah, I was watching Twitch on my phone.
Weird.
Oh, that's funny. That's about all you missed. Val was eaten, and then the raptor raced away down the beach after you both ran up into trees.
Oof.
Mel continues to sit in her tree, quietly, waiting to see if the beast is going to return. It's not safe to climb down yet, when it could just change its mind and run back towards us at a moment's notice.
That is true. All right. Sid, are you like just running full bore, or are you just kind of like running a little ways away and?
Running away to hide, seeing that it's not following, gonna continue hiding.
Okay.
And then try to look around for like a makeshift weapon.
Okay. So as you peer up and down the beach, you think your eyes might be playing tricks on you, as you're kind of scanning the horizon, and then as you bring your eyes back around, you see Val laying where he certainly was not laying before, half buried in the sand, right next to this large stone statue.
All right. Stroke. Or walk up. Jog up. Val?
So what? What?
Is it Val?
I got you now. I'm sorry. No, what am I?
So Val, you blink, and you remember some pretty horrifying feelings and some pretty intense pain. But now you find yourself half buried. You see the kind of stone sculpture, leaning halfway down, kind of angling down into the sand, and you seem to find yourself buried in the sand where that face of the obelisk was pointing.
I would look at like my shoulders and like try to like see if there's like bite marks or any kind of scarification.
You seem to be in pretty pristine shape.
I'll look at that tattoo in my arm. Assuming there's a tattoo, like kind of assess, because we're doing a repeat rewind thing, right? So, but I'm buried. You said like up to my chest.
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Are you?
I glitched into the ground. What the hell? This
Hello?
game sucks.
Are you? What's your name?
I go. I'm not telling you my name. That gives you dominion over me. My name is Val.
Okay.
I'm like, I'll try to. Can I get out of the sand, or am I pretty stuck?
No, you can just crawl, like push your way out and kind of stand up, and the sand would all fall around you.
Oh no! I cast mold earth. I'm like just moving away from me. I'm a wizard, dog.
Okay, yeah, that would be. We're not pedestrians here.
No, we're Edwardites.
All right.
I'll rise out of the sand like a pimp, and I go, "What happened?"
I think you tried saving the world and you didn't follow your brochure.
There's no brochure for what I have to
You go
do.
step by step, because
There's no
you
system.
died.
There's no
I
secret.
watched you die. No, you died. You actually died. You got eaten. You're like inside of a lizard.
You didn't avenge me, and I'll start marching over to where it's where I died.
You walk over. You kind of follow the beach along to where you had originally put up your valiant effort against the raptor, and you see a disfigured and half-eaten form lying there.
Interesting. And like I'll like actually like start probing it, like looking around into it, and
Okay. As you
like
turn
like,
it over,
like viscerally too. You know what I mean? Like
as you
cadaver.
turn it over, you see that where its face, your face, should have been, is just a completely featureless, flat, like sphere almost, just completely devoid of any sort of facial features or anything.
Has that
Ate
been
his
marred
face
up?
off.
Entirely smooth.
The raptor's wearing my face on the beach. What the hell? No.
Player 1, 2, 3. Generic human.
So is it gored at all, or is it literally like you're explaining where it's just like a featureless face? I mean, is the gore all like the body?
The gore is all over the body, but the face is just flat, smooth, no seeming damage or disfigurement.
Val, one of the first times in his many auspicious years as a as an educator, researcher, wizard, extraordinaire, says nothing. Like doesn't know what to make of it.
The silence is deafening as the waves crash on the shore.
At this point, Tucker would have climbed down, found the biggest stick he could find, and is now just poking the living Val with it.
I feel like I actually got some crisis here.
You're being poked. How do you feel about that?
After like 30 seconds, he'll be like, "Stop that."
I will jump back.
More importantly, do I have all my spells back?
No.
Oh, your game sucks.
Seeing that the danger appears to be gone, Melshana climbs back down the tree. The glaze that was washed over her eyes is now gone, and she goes, Who ya? Who ya poking at on the ground there? What you doing to it? That ain't one of us. There are only 4 of us. That one's a 5th one. Who's this? Poor numpty. Devoid of life. Is that you? Your own body ripped half to shreds with no face on it. And you over here poking it with a stick? What are you, bunch of heathens?
I get through it with like my hands and like investigating its like innards until the face thing that like stopped me. But yeah, we're like mutilating this corpse. I go. I think Miss Mal. I think it's me, or it was me, or it will be me.
Gasp.
Well,
Hold on.
turns out we have an infamous supply of meat.
Oh god, poking at your own flesh bag. That ain't very nice. Not good for looking. You ain't thinking about eating it, are you? I mean,
We'll see how the day goes.
bunch of cannibals. We've only been here for what? Like 1 hour and 20 minutes? And you're already thinking about eating your own damn flesh? My goodness.
Well, spontaneous resurrection's a pretty fucked up thing to go through, okay?
And your first thought's to eat it. Who are you people?
Did anyone else die? Like, did anyone else get eaten? Both of you were on the ground at one point, and I was just curious.
Only a little, and I poke at my gushing wounds.
Now, I study magic, but there's also this new emerging field called science. We can do things for science to learn about things, like Arcana. What I'm proposing is we kill you to see if you're healed.
No.
It's okay. It does not actually hurt. And I like pick up a stone as like I'm walking towards it. I'm like, it doesn't hurt that much.
I back away. Arms out. Stick at the ready.
I'm not going to force you to die, but I think you should try.
How about we just not do that?
Val will turn to Mel, be like, and then like pantomime like hitting her in the head with a rock.
Not me. Stay away from me, you weapons grade plum. Get out of here. And I start backing up.
Where did that guy that was pissing himself ever end up? And I'll start looking around for Sid.
And I'm walking up. All right, good. You're alive. Mel, you're alive. Tucker, I'll rest her. I'll rest her.
It was, I don't know. You're
Is
under arrest, ma'am.
For
Thank
what?
you.
Thank you for
Thank you.
helping
I haven't done
us.
nothing.
Thief.
Did you
She's a thief and should be tried and executed immediately.
I already got tried and arrested for that. You can't get arrested for the same thing twice.
Oh, I mean, in that case, I guess
you
you're
didn't
fine.
get caught.
You can't go arresting people for things they did like a day ago. You can only arrest
What do you
people for
mean?
stuff if you see them doing it. I could have just made that up.
The long dick of the law doesn't care about how far you go. It's just too long. You can't run away. Isn't that right, Tucker? Tell her. Tell her about your long dick.
Whoa.
Is it midnight yet? Is it midnight? What time is it? 8:30? 4.
Tucker is very uncomfortable.
Well,
Never mind that.
And Tucker, you're also a bit distracted, and maybe that was why you were staring off in the tree when it was your turn, and you didn't take action. Just replaying in your mind over and over again what it was exactly, what force, what instinct or insight that gave you that sort of split-second reaction to move in such a way that the raptor was trapped and got temporarily stuck in those vines.
I think we should find food.
Food that ain't his old dead body.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Maybe
had a
some, like,
first breakfast.
berries or
Ain't
something.
had a second breakfast. Here's some berries sounds good. But
What do you know
not the
about second
poisonous kind.
breakfast, human?
You what? I always eat 2 breakfasts. First crumb,
Really?
second crumb? Yeah. Whenever you find crumbs on the ground, eat every breakfast you can find.
Oh.
Hold on. We're not going to talk about Val just standing here. Like, he died. He
I mean, I
died.
poked him with a stick. He's definitely there
Necromancy's illegal. You can't just get up again. It's that how it works.
now. Well, maybe
He
we
died,
should
he's been
arrest the
down.
rock then.
You should arrest Val and execute him. It's not correct.
I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure I'd just be in the stand again.
it's not illegal to like be necromance. Just do the and the rock did the necromancy.
To be necromanced.
That's too much
Got a
nuance. He's breaking the law. Necromancy's illegal. That's just what it says, okay? You just have to just do what it says and everybody will be fine.
I'll arrest the rock. I will attempt to lift the rock from my shoulder.
All right, you go over to the rock. It is very heavy. You are really not able to hoist it up over your shoulder. You can perhaps, like, if you were to like push it end over end, you kind of roll it along the ground if you wanted to. But it is whatever it's made out of is far too dense and far too heavy for you to hoist, even with your prodigious strength.
I'll just roll it then.
Okay. So you
Wait,
just roll it
one minute.
along the sand.
Don't lift it with your back. You gotta lift it with your legs.
I'm a halfling. It's fine.
All right. So which direction are you rolling it?
Towards the trees.
Okay. So you're kind of like moving it like this.
Yeah.
Okay. So you roll it up the dune and up into the tree line.
All right, let's get some berries. And we'll look at that weird thing on my wrist, and then use the. Can I use this scavenge berries foraging action, or was that not included?
That was not quite included, but I
Okay.
can explain that now. So because you are here, mostly naked and afraid, on this mysterious place, um, you will have to, gather your own equipment and your own arms and armor and survive for the time being. So in order to do that, you will use uh, the foraging actions. So let me share that. Sid, you are going to have to ignore the left side of this for now. But when you take a short rest or a long rest, in addition to the resting that you're doing, you can also um, do some additional actions to help your survival. So when you take a short rest, you can take 1 foraging action. And when you take a long rest, you can take 4 foraging actions. And the knowledge and insight that you somehow, mysteriously, miraculously seem to have is listed in that right column. So for 1 action, you can scavenge berries or scavenge together a small shelter. For 1 action, you can also craft any craft any simple weapon or light armor with the primitive trait. For 2 actions, you can craft any martial weapon or medium armor with the primitive trait. And then for 1 action, you can also craft a bola.
So you're saying that we didn't have to pick these; like these are all just given to us?
Yep, these are all given to you. These are the things that you can do in addition to any short or long rest that you take.
Yeah, because
Well,
now I want.
we can make stuff like that. We should be taking a long rest. Or maybe a short rest. See if we can gather some stuff.
I have an
I'll give
urge
you
to
some
make a. Have an urge to make a 10 by 10 hut. No, that's-
How much food does 1 action get us?
It's on the note that I shared with everyone.
Can you reshare that? I closed it on next.
Yeah.
I have the system rules, just not the other one.
So the system rules note has all the descriptions of the different abilities. So scavenge berries gives you enough berries for 1 day's worth of food and water. You can only carry up to 3 such food stores at a time, because any further berries gathered begin to spoil or are too difficult to stash without crushing them all.
Tucker will begin to gather berries.
All right. So you're going to take a short rest or a long rest?
At least a short rest.
All right. So you see Tucker begin to pick his berries. What is everybody else doing during this short rest?
Mel will scavenge around for some thatch and rocks and try to make a bola.
All right. The bola item is in the rules as well. So it basically uses very similar rules to the standard net in 5e, but that it can only target medium or smaller creatures.
Ooh.
But it is also a simple ranged weapon, so you don't need to have martial proficiencies to add your proficiency bonus.
Alright.
All right, so you see that Mel goes off and begins to create some sort of strange device. What is everybody else doing?
I'm going to use
I'm gonna
Arcane Recovery.
hide.
All right. What did you say, Miss?
I'm gonna hide.
All right. So
Terrified.
Sid hides. Is there anything that you're doing, trying to slide material towards you with your foot while you're hiding in a bush?
No.
Okay.
Is he actually hiding, or can we see him trying to hide?
I don't know. Make a stealth check.
Now he rolls well.
Not too bad, it looks like. What is that total up to?
17.
All right.
That beats my passive perception.
Anyone have a passive perception higher than 17?
Nah, bro.
All right. So as you begin going off to gather your supplies, you look back and Sid's gone. No longer there.
So the rules of the short rest, you can do the stuff, correct? Because it's not like
You can just, this is above and beyond anything else that you do during a normal short rest or long rest. Just
So
a
my
bonus.
Arcane Recovery literally says at the end of it I get my spell slots back. So I can I mean, this sounds dumb because I've never done this in D&D. Can I fashion like equipment to like actually make that 10 by 10 shelter or start working on that?
In fact, Scavenge Shelter is one of the foraging actions.
Should probably
Where-
do that, huh?
You probably should.
Let's see. Insects, predators, creatures. Huh. Can I gain 1 rank of exhaustion? What? You get exhausted by sleeping on the beach? You ever slept on the beach? It's romantic, son.
You do not gain 1 rank of exhaustion. when
I'm saying,
sleeping
but-
happens.
Right. Okay, yeah, I'll do that then. I'll use the scavenge shelter action.
The sand. You said you're the one who said the sand gets everywhere. I don't know.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. It's coarse and I miss Padme.
Exhausting.
All right. So you see that somehow the knowledge or the instinct comes to you all to begin crafting shelter, gathering berries, and crafting some sort of bola-like weapon. And then you don't see where Sid has gone. He is missing in action.
Probably ran
so-
off like some sort of scared fruitcake.
So why don't we take our break right now? We'll plan on coming back at just say even 9 o'clock, and we'll pick back up from after you all craft your various assortment of items.
Google?
I'm kind of sad my lighting isn't good enough. There's a cat right here, right in that hole. You can't see her, but she's there.
Get your cell phone out, light it up.
Dude. Can I?
There you go. Kinda can see it.
You can kind of see her. She's watching the stream. She's
Good
a
for
huge
her.
fan.
I'm glad she's entertained.
I missed that cat.
Yeah, she's completely asleep.
I got some enchiladas, but I didn't get a fork. So I made enchiladas earlier. I wonder if you guys can see them on my camera. Look at that. Green screen is blurring out the jalapenos because they're green, but you can see my enchiladas that I made earlier. I made 6 of them, this is just 3. But I forgot a fork. I don't know if I need a fork
Those look-
to eat enchiladas, but...
Those look so good.
Definitely want a fork.
Those
I
look
mean-
so good, Lana.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was like trying to cook as fast as humanly possible so that I could finish this before the stream started. I was just like, I felt like I was on an episode of like Speed Cooks USA or something where they're like yelling at you like, hurry up, get the oven, chop the onion, dice the cheese.
I've never seen Speed Cooks USA, but I would watch
That's not what I watch a lot of cooking channels, and that's not what I'm familiar with.
Oh, man. So anyway, yeah, she's absolutely the worst. Oh, she's back. Shit.
Hi.
Oh, welcome back.
Hey, let's keep going, huh?
I think we are good to go. Back on the beach.
I'd like to point out that after 10 minutes into the short rest, if nothing comes to eat, kill, or hit me with a rock, then I'm going to crawl out of my hiding hole and try to make a simple weapon and a simple
Okay.
shield.
Oh,
What-
weapons is a good idea.
What kind of weapon are you making?
A club. Just
Okay.
find a stick. Club.
All right, you make a club. All right, so after taking a bit of a breather, moving your way around the beach and the nearby trees and tree line, you manage to assemble those varying items and objects that we talked about before. Val put together a small lean-to underneath the tree with a little bit of a thatch roof to protect from the rain and try to keep the bugs out. You see that Tucker comes back with an armful of berries that he's holding close to his stomach. Mel is working on some sort of ranged weapon, a bola with 2 rocks held together by strands of thatch and fiber. And you see Sid appears out of a bush wielding a large piece of wood, brandishing it dangerously. So that's the better part of the hour, and you see the sun begins setting down into the sky. Late afternoon is setting in, and evening is quickly approaching. What are you going to do from here?
Do we take another short rest and make more stuff?
Is Val making a hut?
I've completed said hut, correct?
You have.
Wow.
It is a small 10 by 10 dwelling that protects you against the elements, insects, and other predators.
10
Holy
by
crap.
10.
You made that in an hour?
Can we fit in it? Like all of us?
Well, there's 4 of you, and there's 4 squares in a 10 by 10 hut.
Oh my god, you're right.
And 2 of us are very small.
Yeah, small. Yeah, so I'll finish that, and I'll use my mold earth spell to like help with it, so it's like kind of in the ground and it's all fancy. It's like I have an add-on that lets me make special
Got
building.
it.
Yeah, Builder S Plus, and I use that.
All right. The small stone carving is still just sitting partially buried in the dirt where it had been rolled up the beach by Tucker, just on the tree line.
Does it look like it matches our tattoos?
If you take a few minutes to look at it, you would see that every curve, every twist and turn of the design is mirrored identically on each of the 4 faces of this stone carving.
So, like, it's the same thing 4 times?
Mhm.
While I'm watching Val finish up the finishing touches on his hut, I want to walk up to this strange isometric statue, and I want to touch it with my tattoo. I want to touch my tattoo to the thing on the like a side of this obelisk or whatever it is. Oh my god, it's an obelisk.
The stone carving, thank you.
Yes.
And as you place your arm and lean it up against the stone carving, you feel a sort of warmth and safety run up your arm, run across your chest, run down your other arm. Kind of a meditative, calming presence flows across you. And your mind is sort of naturally drawn back to memories of from where you came, but really happy memories of successes and um, triumphs that you've had over the course of your life to this point.
Ah, yeah. This one time. This brings me back. I was in a tavern, and somebody yelled fire. But there wasn't any fire, but everyone ran out of the damn building. So I went inside, not seeing or smelling any smoke or nothing, and I grabbed some guy's whole pot roast off his table. I ate well all day. Even kept me fed through the night. Whole pot roast full of spices and salts and peppers and, I don't know, some little green things. I think they were herbs. I don't know what their names are, but man, that was the fanciest dish I've ever had in my life. Putting my wrist up on this rock brings it back to me. I can almost taste it. That was the greatest accomplishment of my entire life.
All your stories
Stealing
about
some-
stealing food?
Some poor guy's pot roast?
And you
It was-
complained about me being hungry?
That was my crowning moment in my history.
That's the second time you've confessed to stealing something.
I mean, I've gotten arrested like 50 times for it. I can't even count how many times I've gotten arrested now. They lock me in jail pretty much every other weekend.
Okay, it's my duty to put you down. So I swear by Eliel, you do not deserve to live. You are a thief.
I mean,
Well,
that's a
you
bit
are a thief.
extreme.
No, it's not. She is the muck. She is the muck of civilization. She keeps us down.
Well, maybe if you were a nicer person. Some people well off, they could just hand me something. You go around, you asking people, do you care about the poor? And they go, yeah, of course I care about the poor. I'm a nice person.
I'm
But then you go
poor.
asking, oh, well, if you care about the poor, you want to hand me some bread or something? They're like, nah. Bunch of assholes.
Maybe
I live
we
in
could just
little-
like cut off her hand.
No.
She's gonna need her hand.
It's very obvious she has to die. I'm poor. I work every day. I work 2 jobs, sun up to sundown. And I make do and I don't steal. Stealing is wrong and wicked and filthy and gross. And you should be put down. For shame. For shame.
The world is dead. Who cares? We're all just trying to get by.
No, it's not. We're out here.
I
I mean,
stole
where
You're
we-
dead.
nothing.
Why
Yeah,
am I listening to you? You're a necromancy. You're also illegal.
you're illegal.
Necromancy.
I'm not a necromancer. I don't even know how to do that.
Well, maybe you should. Then you wouldn't be here.
Oof.
Where do y'all think here is?
On an
beach.
island. You're blind. There's sand over there and a beach and a bunch of trees and grass.
Oh, I don't have
This is
survival.
purgatory. I
Do I-
obviously died and went to purgatory. It's the only explanation why any of this is happening.
You're like
is
63
awful.
lost, man. What are you doing? Val's gonna look at the stars.
They're not quite out yet. It's late
Oh,
afternoon.
okay. You know where I'm going. Is that survival or Arcana? I'm assuming you studied the stars in
It
Arcana,
would
right?
probably be
You suck.
nature.
Oh,
And then survival to like use them as milestones, but nature to like understand the constellations. And things like
Okay.
that.
he'll still propose the question though. Where we think we are. You said an island. You said purgatory.
If we're just waiting on the beach, I will start making a weapon.
Okay.
It's Tucker crafts it. I'll ask Tucker. Where do you think we are?
A beach.
Very observant.
Well, he's not wrong.
Val pantomimes being hung.
I vote. We end her. What did she do? Just think about it. She stole. She yelled and summoned some lizard. And
I
then got
summoned
bit
nothing.
and ran away and hid in a tree.
You mean
While-
I died and
While
came
the
back
other
from
two
the
of
dead?
you almost died. You did die. You've caused nothing but trouble so
Well,
far.
then I've already been killed. Ain't no need for killing me again. I already paid. Already paid for me sins or whatnot.
Yeah, that's
Can't
a
argue
good
with
point.
that.
That's a good point. I mean, if she's a thief, what have you done?
Oh.
And Val will level at Sid. What did you do to get here?
I did nothing wrong. I follow the law. The law is sacrament.
And yet you're here with a thief and a well-endowed guard on his
Surely a
first day of
mistake.
duty.
Surely
And the savior of the dead world.
a bureaucratic error. I was supposed to go on vacation. I wanted to go to a beach, and I'm here. This is terrible. There are no hot women. There are no mimosas. It's just a thief, a weirdo, and a newbie city guard who refuses to do his job and ruins art like beautiful statues.
Weirdo. He'll stroke his beard.
Do you deny it?
No, it's pretty accurate.
That's what I thought.
But if you had to save the world, you would probably be a little off kilter as well. And I did die earlier today, so cut me some fucking slack.
Okay.
Didn't you die though?
Oh.
I have no idea what's happening, okay?
I'm pretty sure I saw your liver outside of your body.
Oh yeah, I was looking at it. That was my liver. Or a liver. I still think, well, maybe we'll talk about it when one of us falls asleep.
I would
What?
also like to start fashioning a dagger of some kind from some sort of rock or stick nearby, like a sharp branch or something.
Absolutely. So if you did not see in the little rules thing that I shared with you, primitive equipment, which is the type that you're crafting, made out of wood, bone, hide, stone, flint. Such equipment is identical to its normal counterparts, so it works the same way, has all the same properties, other than on a attack roll of a natural 1, your weapon will break and become unusable.
Oh, better make 5 of them
And
then.
On a, if
Planning
you
ahead.
are hit by a critical, your armor will break and become unusable.
Cough, 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 cough. Dark sun, cough, cough.
Oh, I didn't see we can make armor too.
You can
Yeah.
you can make light armor with 1 action or medium armor with 2 actions.
Are you limited to only 1 or 2 actions per rest?
You get 1 action per short rest and 2 actions per long rest. Or excuse me, 4 actions. 4 actions per long rest.
Oh.
So if you wanted to take a long rest and hunker down here in the beach, you'd have a chance to arm and equip yourself
Okay.
somewhat
Is there-
thoroughly.
Can I spend an hour just like hiding the base? Like just hiding it in
Yeah.
any way possible? Like
Mhm.
I don't know what it's like, just like a random thatch roof, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Is there
Maybe
any way to
some
obscure it
leaves
in
around
any
it to try to keep the
meaningful
bugs
way?
out. Yeah, if you were to make a survival or a stealth check,
At least
Um,
away from like the tree line. I just
you'd
want the
be
tree
able
line.
to
so
put
there's no
maybe some
direct
camouflage up or something like that.
Survival. Gotcha. So that's a 20.
All right. So you fashion as best you can some palm fronds and other brush and debris that might fit in along this part of the beach, and disguise the hut from any sort of casual passerbys.
There, that's better. So, not that I like it, but I don't think we have a choice. I don't want to get eaten. That looked really, really uncomfortable. So, why don't you guys just keep watch and I'll get my rest.
I'm telling you, it wasn't that bad. I mean,
What,
it hurt.
dying?
Yeah, I mean, it hurts for a second, and then it's over.
You were screaming for 10 solid seconds.
Well, like I said, 10 seconds is very unpleasant. You ever had to sit through one of Cyrano's plays? Ugh.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, he's a famous bard. It's a long story.
What
Okay,
time of
I'm
day
just
is
gonna-
it?
It's late afternoon. So the sun is starting to descend beyond the horizon.
Which direction is the sun setting?
It's setting over the water behind you.
So north is okay.
Trying to figure out which part of the island you're on.
Who says it's an island?
We could be on a peninsula.
It could be on a peninsula.
Or an isthmus. Oh my god, are we in primal isthmus land?
Nice.
Good save.
Okay. I'm gonna make a stick, as in
Okay.
a quarterstaff.
All right. I like how you can make any simple or martial weapon, and you select club and quarterstaff.
Yeah, those are good choices.
Stick and longer stick.
Well, I vote we try and save the world, and the next step is a long rest. We need to recover from these traumatic events. I just can't handle it anymore. I'm stressed out. Also, I need a shield.
Well, then go and make one. What do you think we've been doing over here? We've been gathering
I'll
sticks
make
and
it.
stones and crafting
More
shit,
actions.
and you've been over there hiding in a damn bush?
Yeah, I'm trying not to die. Y'all banging and making noise. That thing just ran off not like 5 minutes ago. Who knows if there's more of them out there? Us talking right now is dangerous. So don't go flapping your little mouth.
I turn to Val and I say, "So that's a mighty nice hut you got there. And you made all that in the span of an hour. You got some very interesting survival skills. I'm impressed.
Yeah. You can stay in the hut.
How did he know? How?
I've seen beyond the veil. I appreciate the praise.
Well,
I open the thatch door. The thatch
There's-
hut that I made.
There's not really a door, so to speak.
Oh, okay.
It's more of some sloping palm fronds.
Gotcha. There's no plane debris that I can make a shelter out of. An airship, perhaps.
All right, so it sounds like you're going to continue gathering up materials to continue crafting. So in that case, would you like to take a long rest, rest overnight, and perhaps begin your travels in the morning?
Yes.
All right.
So as a long rest, you can do 4 actions.
You can do 4 actions. Yep. So in addition to the 1 action that you already did, you can do 4 other actions as part of your long rest.
So if I wanted to craft light armor and a quarterstaff, like a walking stick, I could do that?
That would be 2 actions. Yep.
Okay, I'll do that, and then I'll turn in, because, I had a big day dying and all.
4 things? God,
4
that's so many
things.
things.
I will craft a breastplate and a shield and a javelin.
All right.
2 daggers. I already made my bola, so I guess that counts as 1. And then some berries, which I will share with Val, since he let me into his hut.
Thank you. The purple ones are my favorite. Don't eat the black ones, or the white ones.
How do you know all this? I thought the white ones looked kind of pretty.
Oh, I've eaten some white berries in my day.
All right. So did ever...
Shield, armor, medium armor, and berries. That'll be my
Okay.
4.
All right. So I noticed that Val, I don't think you gathered any food for the overnight.
Had berries.
Can he have
Yeah.
like half of mine?
So what we'll do is we'll have if you share your berries. So there's really only enough berries to keep one person fed. If you
Well,
want
he's
to
like 2 feet tall. Doesn't he count
if you
as like
want
half a
to
person?
if you want to split it, what we'll say
Ouch!
is you can make a Constitution saving throw with advantage to try to stave off the effects of hunger.
Both of
you.
us?
Okay.
Or just I could spend an action to get berries, is what you're saying?
That is also an option.
How about I just do that? Like I will eat your berries, and then I will go out and get more berries and then share them with you.
Oh my god, look, it's like a team.
It's like every survival game we've ever played. Literally, we run into each other in the first 5 minutes and then build a hut, and then you run off and get to top level, and another round raptors chase me.
And I'm feeding Harrison.
Is this turning into grandma roleplay already? Good lord.
All right. So the sun sets over the large ocean body of water, whatever it happens to be. And darkness descends over the coastline. Are you going to keep any sort of watch or keep an eye out in some manner?
Nope.
All right.
I will do what I previously talked about, though. As I'm crafting my walking stick, I'll do that last. I'm going to see if the stars make sense. That counts because in my studies of the arcane, which I guess that's not a thing, but and nature, just to see if I see anything familiar, if the sky is foreign.
Mm-hmm. Okay, make a nature check or an intelligence check if you don't have that.
Good old 9.
A 9. You look up into the sky and studying the celestial bodies was never too much of your focus in your wizardly studies, but you cannot make hide nor hair of any sign of familiar constellations, even the well-known ones that young
Yeah.
gnomes are taught in their childhood.
I will point that out to everybody. Like before you look up, Val will be like, think about the stars and think about the things you've seen in your life. Look at the sky.
I mean, those little tiny dots up there.
Yeah, but they're typically organized in a certain way. That doesn't change.
You're looking up there, there's like 500 little dots, and you're saying they're organized. I never looked at them for any patterns or nothing.
There's patterns and everything, but I mean, there are more dots in the sky than there is grains of sand on this beach. But they don't look familiar.
I too look up at the sky, at the stars twinkling in the night sky above us.
I'll roll 20. It'd be so awesome.
But more of an admiration, because I know what kind of things can come from the stars above.
Ooh,
We're
foreshadowing.
not alone.
All right. So you finish your preparations and you all descend into the small lean-to that Val somehow knew how to put together. You don't really have any sort of sight lines to the beach or out into the jungle because of the carefully positioned camouflage that's been laid, cross-hatching any sort of opening or sign into your lean-to. And the night passes uneventfully. And when you next all regain consciousness, you hear once again the crashing of the waves on the shore and dawn breaking over the beach.
We hear the morning music.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped hearing Sirenscape.
Oh, did you?
You turned it off. It's back on now. I can hear it.
Oh,
Like birds
I hear
chirping.
the birds.
Mm-hmm.
It was quiet over the night, though. It was just waves crashing, right?
Mhm.
What's funny is when you pick audible tunes like this, like stuff that's like real like in the background noise, you actually forget it's there. It's a real stark contrast when you stop it. It's like, wait, where's all the white noise? So like, I'm the only person that ever roleplays this, but this is a big deal. I will go pee in the morning like a normal person.
You see Val climbs out of the very tight confines of the 10 by 10 foot lean-to and goes to relieve himself. What is everybody else doing in the morning?
I stretch and breathe in the beach air. Is it salty air?
It's salty and a little briny here. But it smells bracing and refreshing.
I stretch and smile and inhale. I've never been to such a magnificent place. Where I'm from, only rich people are allowed to go to the beach. It's kind of nice. It's kind of relaxing. Other than the chance of being eaten by a giant raptor. Kind of like the sights and the birds and the smell of the salty air and the breeze. It's nice. For a moment, I forget that there's even danger here. It seems kind of like a vacation. Getting away from the bustle of city life sure is nice. Even if I do have to stay with some strange people.
I miss my mom.
Oh. Do you say that out loud?
Awkward thing to say as you walk
Yes.
as you wake up. What the heck?
Tucker is
Have bad dreams. Yeah, I miss the world too.
So,
Deal with your reality.
after concluding morning business, I'm gonna look for fish. And like water. Look at the water. Not where I peed, obviously. I'll walk down the beach.
A few feet. So you can look into the water. You don't see any fish swimming along. Either it's too shallow here, or they're just not here this morning. But you don't see any sort of life or activity in the water.
I'll pool a little in my palm and just try it as a salt water.
It is salt water, and it's quite salty.
We're definitely on the west side of the island. There are like no fish on that side of the island.
Damn. Spoilers. God, see, even this, you're spoiling stuff. Did you look at the map before we started playing?
Sam giving spoilers.
Nah,
Unreal.
dude.
Water just went up my nose.
Alright, well, I think we should head inland. Sorry about your mom. Whatever your name was. But, she ain't here with us now. I think if you ever want any chance of finding her again, we gotta find some way to get off this damn island. So I think we need to go inland. Now that we've got some weapons and some cloth and ways to defend ourselves. Maybe,
In there. Into the jungle. You want to go into the jungle.
I mean, what are the other options? Walking straight out into the sea? By all means, go for it. Go for it, pal.
Go along the beach. There was a cove. There was a cove with a little cave down the ways. I didn't see much of it, but if we just walk down the beach, maybe we'll see something interesting, like those pillars where we spawned. They were on the beach. Surely they're important. Why not find more of those? Knock them over. Stop this nonsense.
I mean,
We got an expert at knocking them over right here.
Right. I'll start rolling that one further into the jungle.
Oh my god, no.
Val will march up valiantly and be like, "She took the words right out of my mouth. Inland it is."
So the consensus is inland from everybody but Sal, or
Yes.
but Sid, I should say. Sal, that's like your fusion dance, I guess.
Oh my god, are we gonna fusion dance? Is that what you just said?
Alright, but if I get eaten because of this, I'm blaming you.
It's alright, you'll respawn at the little stone thing over there, and then you too will be a necromancer.
Necromancy.
Bell shrugs.
Hey, I thought you were here to save the world, not be wrong.
And we're doing it!
All right.
This feels awful.
So you head deeper into the jungle.
What is this?
The waves fade away from behind you, and the sounds of wildlife, of birds chirping, insects buzzing, monkeys occasionally giving a call far off in the distance, they all seem much more immediate and much more acute to your ears. It's pretty slow going for about the first hour or so as you slowly move your way in, but the jungle gives no sign of giving way. It just continues to stretch endlessly.
Are there any like high points? Like, do we see a hill or something that maybe we could walk up to get like a vantage point of the surrounding area?
Yep, absolutely. So who wants to make that trek, or are you all going as a group?
I got it, and I crack my knuckles.
Wait,
All right.
you're thinking about going alone, are you? I think we're safer if we stick together.
Oh, okay.
Especially after seeing what you did with that dragon earlier. You trapped it in between some trees? That was mighty impressive. I think I'll stick with you.
Oh, I mean, it was nothing.
All right. So Tucker begins leading the way, pushing through the underbrush, and you have to at some points get on your kind of on all fours as you scrabble up a fairly steep bit of cliff with the loose rock giving way underneath you. But you manage to scramble up to the top, kind of up at the top of this kind of pillar of stone rising up out of the ground. And as you look around you, one thing that does catch your eye is a small clearing where you see quite a bit of activity in the underbrush. You see what look like um, perhaps smaller versions or smaller creatures of a similar ilk, all moving around, kind of rustling through the underbrush in a very excited looking fashion. And it's the first activity that you've seen on the ground level since you set off this morning.
What manner of creature are they?
They look like not lizards, not quite as big as the one that you faced when you first arrived here yesterday, but they are lizard-like, scale-like nonetheless. You think you can make out some sort of like frill or some sort of hood around their heads, brightly colored scale.
Like what color? What color are they?
They're of a deep red, and they have a purple kind of collar almost around their heads.
Well,
Are they bigger or smaller than Val? From what we can tell.
They seem they're probably about as tall as Val.
Am I the metric
Um,
unit now? How bells?
How many?
they're one Val's tall.
Well, I mean, they don't look like much to me, but I don't think we should go picking fights with something the same size as Val.
how many of them are there?
You see 5 of them.
Yeah, I say we go around them. Are they like
Unless-
are they like the top of the hill that we're trying to climb?
No, you made it to the top of the hill. You see they are down below you, maybe about a quarter mile out in a small clearing that is devoid of of overgrowth or large trees. Just
Do
kind of
they
some tall grass that they're moving around in.
do they look similar to the thing that we fought earlier? Is it like a smaller version of that, or
Similar, but their bodies are structured a little bit differently. They do look like large lizards, but that's about where the similarity ends.
Tucker? Do you think they speak common?
No? I think they speak eat your face.
Oh, well, they're mighty small. These might be children.
Then what does the mother look like?
I mean, maybe it was that thing that we fought earlier on the shore. Maybe that's why she was so angry she'd lost her kids. Maybe this is them. Maybe we ought to go, like, I don't know, save them or something.
Um. Uh. Alright. Whatever you say, lady.
Can we,
I don't like it. I don't like it. We shouldn't talk to them. They give me bad vibes. We should not. We shouldn't talk to them. Just leave them be. We're looking for somebody who knows what's going on, not lizards. Especially not lizards that can eat me.
I mean, they're
Okay.
really small. They're probably kids.
I mean, look at Val. Is Val a kid?
Why, it certainly looks like one.
Yeah, I can assure you that I'm not a child.
Val looks like he can throw a punch or two or some fire. You set the jungle on fire before. Okay?
I did.
Oh, you
Kids
think
do a
those
lot of
things down
damage.
there breathe fire? I mean, the big one didn't breathe anything. Other than a bunch of spittle out of its mouth when it roared at me and bit my neck clean off. Ain't no fire breathing.
We'll like rub his chest where like was
Spoilers.
eating. Oh yeah, spoilers.
Well, what do you propose we do instead then, Sid? You don't want to go saving them, returning them to their mother?
Do they look like they're in trouble?
They look like they're rooting around in the grass. They look like they're looking for something. Either they're hunting or they're trying to sniff out something, but you see them like they'll put their heads up, kind of look around, and then their heads will descend back down into the grass or into the overgrowth in the clearing.
It's like you've never seen a cow before. They eat the grass, they go up, they got the big saucer eyes, and they eat some more grass. That's what they're doing right now.
So you're
You're
saying
gonna go
they're...
over there and try to save a cow that looks like a lizard that'll spit acid at you.
So you're saying they're jungle cows?
Yeah.
Well,
Could we eat them?
Do you want to try to chase down a lizard jungle cow? Because that sounds awful. I just want to get away. I just want to get off the island. Can we just...
I don't know. Now that you
Please.
started describing them as cows, makes me hungry. Maybe they have good
Oh,
steak. Maybe they
no.
taste really good. You can roast them up on
No.
a spitfire. Put some of those berries on it. Was it the black ones or the blue ones? I forget which one. He said not to eat, but put one of those on there. I don't know, make it all fancy like. Have a good
Hold
meal.
on. Let me ask. Do you think we should go talk to them?
Well, we all know if they speak common or not, but
You know, maybe we could try it, but I really don't think it's a good idea.
what do the rest of you think? Val, Tucker.
I'm already sneaking towards the lizards.
Oh,
Have I not seen anything like this? Can I make another nature check to see if I know?
Sure,
Should take a nature, man. What the hell?
should have. It's your next.
Ah.
Not so much. You are not familiar with these creatures. You didn't see anything like this from where you came.
I don't think they speak. They look like animals, though, right?
Yep, they do look like animals.
I don't think they speak common.
I mean, the other day when I was walking through the city, I saw some guy look like a lizard. He was real friendly. He was wearing a hat, talking common like the rest of us. You never know, maybe these are his people.
Was he a dragonborn?
I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
He had scales and shite.
Yeah.
These guys got scales. Maybe they're baby dragonborn. I never seen a baby dragonborn before. Maybe that's what they look like.
As you're discussing, you see the one of the creatures sticks its head straight up as if it noticed something, and you see it take off deeper into the forests, into the jungle.
Yeah, I think it spotted something. Should we follow it?
It quickly runs off, and you see the rest follow.
Maybe it got a whiff of something. You said that they're cows of the jungle, right? Maybe they're in search of greener pastures. If we follow it, we might find some green pastures for ourselves.
I'll pop up out of the grass and be like, yeah, let's follow him.
Hi,
All right.
I'm in.
Val and Sid, are you going to go with, or are you going to be
Uh-oh.
left behind
I'm
alone and in the
not going to
jungle?
be left behind.
Nope.
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
All right. So the four of you scramble down from the perch and begin making your way through the grass in the direction that you saw the lizard cows travel. Who is, I imagine it's likely going to be Tucker that is taking the lead on tracking these things. So if Tucker, you could give me a survival check on that.
Ooh, I'm good at those. 9.
Okay.
Oh, you were being sarcastic.
So Tucker quickly moves through the grass. You manage to just be able to keep tabs on the top of his head as it just barely sticks out of the underbrush. But you move along following the sounds of the hissing and the broken twigs and blades of grass. As you chase after them, you hear very faintly at first, but then continuing to grow in intensity, a very different type of shriek or scream. This doesn't sound like the hisses that either the creature yesterday or these creatures were making. This sounds much more humanoid, much more personal. And you swear you can make out the words "Get away, get away," as the screams echo along the trees.
Can we try to pinpoint where that scream came from?
Seems like it's in the same direction that the creatures were going.
Ever?
Let's keep going. Somebody, we gotta save somebody. Go! I start going fast.
Awesome.
All right.
I follow close behind, but I want to stick to the underbrush so that there's someplace that I can hide if I need to. Like, disguise myself in a hurry. I can pretend to be a leaf or something.
Okay. So you stick a little bit farther behind. Tucker charges ahead. Is anyone else going to try to keep pace with the short-legged halfling?
Yep, I'll be in tow. Magic at the ready.
Most definitely.
All right. So you see that Mel falls a bit behind, trying to move a little bit more sneakily as the rest of you charge forward. And as you move through the grass, you hear up ahead the burbling and bubbling of what must be a small creek that's cutting its way through the jungle.
Water.
Yes, fresh water.
And monkeys in the background.
Just getting the map set here.
Mhm.
Oh, you know what? At this point, I've probably left the rock behind.
Oh
Damn it.
yes. You never said you took the rock with you, so
Yeah, I
I
forgot about it.
I assumed that the rock is back at your little dwelling. All right, who am I missing?
See Val.
All right. As you move up along the creek, you see what you think is the potential source of the shouting. Two small creatures, one of whom is lying in a pretty heavy pool of blood, seem to be at the far end of the. Gonna make them bigger. Thank you. Seem to be at the far end of a little peninsula that the river curls its way around. One of them is frantically looking back and forth at you, and a pack of 4 of those uh, larger lizards who seem to be slowly closing in on them. But they stop as you crash through the underbrush, not being particularly stealthy or survivally, and arrive on the scene. As you approach, you see one of the small creatures. They look. They're. I guess most of you from where you came would know kobolds. I don't believe, Val, you have ever seen a kobold before.
Hmm.
But the other 3 of you are familiar with kobolds and know that they are relatively intelligent and able to be spoken with.
And that's the people that are on the peninsula of the creek.
Yes, those are those 2 creatures.
Oh, the 2 creatures are kobolds.
Oh my god,
Yes.
they're growing.
They're taking their
Really growing in size.
Get them while they're small. Soon they'll overwhelm us all.
As one of them sees you crash through the one that's not lying in a pool of its own blood with a gnarled, grizzled, broken leg, it screams out, "Help! Help!"
As soon as I see the jungle cows, I will throw my javelin.
All right, roll for initiative, as they are also aware that you are here. All right, Val, what'd you get? Oh, you haven't rolled
One
yet.
second, so yeah.
Tucker, what'd you get?
15.
You got 7.
Okay. Sid? Mel?
11.
I got a 1.
All right. So, coincidentally, Tucker, you are first. And you can make your action.
Oof. I break the javelin, I guess.
The javelin crashes into a downed log that one of the lizard cows was standing on, and it shatters into pieces.
In that case, I will just step forward, shield and breastplate equipped, much more confident.
Mel.
Alright. I'm a little far behind. Let's see, what's my movement speed? 30 feet? How far can I get if I'm continuing to sneak along these bushes along the right-hand side?
And you'd be moving at, we'll say half speed. Because they're not too thick.
Okay. Actually, I think... Can I hide as a bonus action? at level 1?
I thought you needed to be level 2 for because I think that's rogue.
Rogue stuff unlocks at 2 or
Yeah.
3.
That's
Oh,
2.
damn.
You're not
Okay.
cool until 2.
I'm not cool yet.
And then you're
Oh.
exponentially awesome for the rest of the progression.
Okay, well, I am gonna move 15 feet this way, sneaking my way, hiding in some bushes. But I have
Alright.
readied my daggers in my hands, the rough daggers that I made from sharpened wood earlier.
Alright. Can you make a stealth check for me?
Five.
Alright.
Big rolls this game. Big rolls.
Now it is your turn.
All right. So I reread Ice Knife, and I did something wrong with Ice Knife. And I apologize. I typically don't play magic characters, so this has kind of been a process. Ice Knife does 1d10 damage to the initial target, miss or hit. It also does 2d6, but it does it in a 5-foot radius around the bursting point.
Ooh.
So the question is, do I shoot in there and attempt to hit all 3 and Sam?
How good of a friend
How's
are you?
your I just met this guy, I don't know. Actually, they're all pretty friendly except for Sid. Let's see.
I have been nothing but cordial.
That's true.
I'd like to remind you that I fed you some berries. I'm friendly.
I'm not gonna attack you.
Turn around and
Just
ice
in
knife
case.
her.
Just if there was ever time to call it an IOU.
Now is the
This
time.
is, I've
I
been
will-
good.
I will attack the southernmost one. One.
Okay.
I'll cast Ice Knife, and then so they gotta make. Let's see. I gotta attack it. So 17 does that hit?
That does hit.
Okay, so that. Wow.
Big damage.
Wow. All right, so it does 1 damage, and then it explodes,
damage.
and then the 2 of them have to make dexterity saving throw.
All right.
1 and 2.
All right. The first one gets a 7, and the second one gets a 18.
13's the save. Yeah, so the first one gets hit, the second one saves.
Does half of a save, right?
It does. Nope, it's all or nothing.
All right. So which
All
one is
one
which one
damage.
gets which one gets hit with the explosion?
Number 1.
All right. So that's 8 total to him.
Yep.
All right. You see they hiss and begin moving in. The first one from there, you see it rears its head back. Its kind of cloak around its head flares up, and you see a glob of poisonous gunk emerge from its
Man,
throat.
I've seen
Couldn't have seen that one coming.
I've seen Jurassic Park. I know what's going on.
All right, Sam, that is an 11 to hit.
Miss.
I think you block it with your shield.
Nice. Good job.
And then the other 2 are both going to bite at you. That is a 23 to hit and a 19 to hit.
Well, those both hit.
Alright, the first attack does 5 points of damage. Second attack does 2 points of damage.
Still up.
And you see the Dilphosaur behind you move down onto the rocky shoals and hawks a large blob of phlegm at Val. That is an 18 to hit. All right.
Yeah, I'm nodding.
And make a Constitution
Yeah.
saving throw.
Well. Yeah. 19.
All right. You take
That was way too many dice.
I saw the shadow.
5 points of damage
I was gonna say it could be 3, it could be 18. Okay.
as the globule of spit splats onto you and begins burning underneath your makeshift armor.
I was like, "Oh, intriguing!"
All right, that's Sid's turn.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, I cast Bless with great difficulty on all 4 of us.
All right,
And I'm gonna step to the side.
top of
With
the round.
great difficulty, he says.
Tucker's turn.
Why do I get a sense that I am the source of the great difficulty?
Have 3 or
Selective
2.
casting.
Have 3 or 2 taken damage yet?
They have not.
I will bonk 2.
All right.
A lot, like a 19, I think.
Yep, that hits.
5. A bonk for 5, and then I will second wind.
All right.
I gain 5.
Nice.
Mel's turn.
All right. Sensing that Tucker is in danger, I abandon my stealthy position and I instead start sprinting to his aid to try to save him from the tiny dragonborn children that are attacking him. I run. I run up next to this one that's like on the edge up here, and then I stab it with my makeshift wooden knife.
All right.
Let's see. And that would be a 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
Hell yeah. I stab it for 3 damage.
No sneak attack?
Oh! Oh, you're right! Oh, because he's
Flank him.
standing there. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's way easier in this.
9
Ooh.
damage. Look at that 6.
All right.
Cheat.
You get around to the side, and as it's working on biting over Tucker's shield, you drive your blade into it, and it's Val's turn.
What does Bless do, Alex?
Oh,
Get an
right.
extra 1d4 on your attacks and on your saving throws
And is that a one-time use or like just until it ends?
for a whole minute
Okay.
until I get hit.
10 rounds.
Until you decide you don't want me to be blessed anymore.
Correct.
All right. Gonna do the ice knife thing again. God damn it. And I will target 1 so that way I can hit the 3 and Sam will be safe. Yeah, Tucker will not be hit. So 11, 16.
That is a hit.
Okay, and then that is a blessed damage. So then 10 on the first one.
It's to hit
Oh,
on the bonus, not damage. Oh, I see. Okay.
I just roll it. And then the 3 have to make save.
All right. As a 19.
Mhm.
A 19
God, I hate you so much.
and a 15.
I'm still rolling it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that too.
Well, the good news is that as your ice knife crashes into the first of the lizard cows, you see it rips a large chunk through its chest and it collapses to the ground.
You've disabled health color, you sneaky project manager. You.
Jungle cows.
All right. The remaining creatures hiss at you. They are not happy that you are taking down their hunting pack. The first one is going to attack Tucker. That is a 9. That's going to miss. Second one is going to attack Mel with a 22 to hit.
Ouch! I've been bit. What's it doing to me?
She is it reaches out, latches out, and grabs like a little bit off your. Well, probably can't even reach your chest, so maybe off your like thigh or your abdomen. Just takes
This
a
little bugger
takes
taking a chunk
nibble.
out of my leg.
And you're hit for 2 hit points.
Ow, they're a bunch of biters. Got biting cows in the underbrush. Beware.
The number 4 is going to once again spit at Val. As a 19.
You just want me to die.
So make your Constitution saving throw.
I'm down anyway, I think.
Alright. So you make the save, you take 4 points of damage.
And I am unconscious.
You have 4 health?
You already got hit by 1.
I got hit by 1 earlier.
Oh no.
And Sid, what's your passive perception?
15.
At this point, just run up and kill me, and I'll respawn, and I'll run up and...
But I left the rock behind.
You see, very sneakily creeping through the underbrush, the missing 5th lizard cow, Dilphosaurus, is moving its way carefully towards Val.
Oh no.
It ends there.
Oh my
It is
god,
your
it's
turn.
gonna eat his body. He's gonna get eaten again. He must be made of mutton or something. He's so delicious.
If I'm how you said I'm somewhat, I know what kobolds are.
Yes.
Would I know that kobolds eat people?
Yes. I mean, they
Would
are
I
they are your
know-
traditional, like, chaotic evil kobolds, is what you see
Okay.
before you.
Would I know an easy way to scare them off?
Maybe like a loud noise or something.
Like,
Make an
is that,
insight,
like,
make an
common
insight check for
knowledge?
me
Okay. So that is
with a
D12.
D20.
what?
You rolled a D12.
Where's my D20?
He's rolling d12s instead of 20s.
Oh, my D20's like on top of the
It's
screen.
probably on the
Oh, I know.
board somewhere.
Elena's like, ha ha ha, finally.
Okay,
It's not just me.
whatever. 22
He lost his
insight.
d12.
All right. You think that like a loud noise or a display of force normally would scare off creatures like kobolds, but with that insight check, you can see the fear and the determination in the upright kobold's eyes. Doesn't seem like he's going anywhere. He's very worried about his friend. You just see him looking back and forth and kind of putting his hand on his shoulder, trying to keep him calm and convince him everything's going to be all right. So you're not sure that in his state of mind he would leave his friend behind.
Shout at him. Tell him you're looking for a committed relationship. That should scare him right off.
That's a hell of an insight check. You know they're going to try
I'm
their
going
friends.
to attempt. I'm going to attempt to use my action to convince the kobolds that there's a misunderstanding and we don't want to fight. Something. No! Stop! We don't want to fight. Stop! We're looking for help.
Okay. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Advantage. Okay.
Double 19.
So I have a +0, so that'll be just a flat 19.
Okay. You see as you call out over the fray to them, the one who is still upright and does not have the grievous injury, quickly nods and says, "Yes, yes, we help! You help us, we help you, hurry!"
Based on that reaction, are all of them like hesitant to continue to attack? Does it seem that way?
So
Like I nod to him, but I want to make sure to acknowledge from every single kobold.
At the end by the creek are kobolds. The rest of these are these lizard cows.
yes, the rest of them are like lizard dinosaur looking creatures.
God.
So the D's, the big D's we see are dinos.
The big D. We're fighting Big D. All right, gotcha. Okay, the kobolds are the guys on the left.
Triple D's
Man,
right now.
Correct.
I was just too fixated on the big D's. Okay.
It happens. It happens.
Everything what you did make sense. You're just like help us, you know.
Did the exchange... I'm just going to keep it, stay as is. Did the exchange make sense to the big D? Like, did the big D, like, understand common?
They don't seem to react in any sort of way.
So no amount of logic. Okay, gotcha. You can't talk at him. Oh, well, I mean, that's my turn. I guess I'll cast Sanctuary on Val. I believe that's not concentration. Double check. It's not. I don't have a small bear. I can't do that. That's my turn.
You don't have
Okay.
a small berry?
Mirror.
Oh,
mirror.
I have to
All right,
say, just reach
Tucker,
into a bush
your
and pick
turn.
one.
Oh, what we're doing reagents. Oh, mine's all like a drop of water.
Did you say it was my turn?
Yep, Tucker's turn.
Okay, I bonk. Number 3. That is 13? 13.
Not quite enough. Your
I
attack
panic.
just misses.
Oh.
That's all I got. Level 1.
All right, Melshana.
Okay. Seeing Tucker aim for the tiny dragonborn in front of me, the angry, bitey, tiny dragonborn that just bit me in the leg, I rush in to assist him, and I ready my wooden dagger, and I try to stab it in the body while it's focused on biting things or spitting or whatever it's doing. And, I roll on that one.
I forgot about Bless earlier. Does
yeah.
a 14 hit?
You rolled before Mel did, so I'll give it to you. Yes, a 14 does hit. I saw that
6 damage.
I saw that D4 go out, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's right." On which one?
Number 3.
All right. You what are you using? Your club? You club him?
Quarterstaff.
Okay. You smash him with your big stick, and you see the creature crumbles to the ground.
Woo!
So Mel, if you'd like to take a 5-foot step forward and then break your dagger.
Yes. I rush forward and then trip over a large stick in the underbrush as I'm rushing forward to attack the next tiny dragonborn, and I fall over forwards, losing my balance, and I stab my wooden knife into the rocky dirt, breaking it in half. It splinters into pieces. But then I quickly pull out a second wooden dagger out of my pocket,
Gotta make it back up.
and I whirl around to try to attack this thing with my backup wooden dagger.
All right. Val, death saving throw.
Oh, you want me to act? You actually want me to play the game? Death saving throw? Alright, let's see.
Oh, I forgot about Val.
Oh, death.
So that's
Remember,
one
D4.
fail.
Remember the D4.
Oh, does that actually... Oh,
It's a
you
saving
did.
throw.
Oh, D4! He might live.
Yeah,
Hey!
my man.
Get wrecked, DM. Get wrecked, DM.
All right.
And then the Guga comes out.
All right. Dilphosaur number 2 is going to bite at Tucker. That is a 14.
Misses.
The other one is going to move up and it is going to spit at Tucker. That is a 9.
Fucking misses.
And then finally, the sneaky boy in the back, you see this Dilphosaur continues to move up.
Oh no.
He's actually can only move there. And then you see a globule of spittle comes flying out towards Sid. Sid, does a 19 hit you?
I try to dodge underneath my shield, but it hits me right in the face.
All right, make a Constitution saving throw.
A lot.
Whoops. All right. You take 6 points of poison damage as you make your saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I'm like resistant to
So
that.
I succeed on my concentration and maintain bless.
All right. And then it's Sid's turn.
I have advantage on those saves. apparently.
Disgusting. I'm just gonna save good flame that thing.
All right.
Pacha!
His
Dex
dexterity
save,
save is a 12.
1 under.
All right. He takes 4 damage as he erupts in flame. And then top of the round, Tucker with Mel on deck.
Can I obscure myself behind a bush?
If you want, yeah, if you wanted to use your movement to move behind cover, we'll say you can get.
I
plus
dive
2
onto
AC.
these river rocks.
All right,
14 hits.
14 just hits.
Max damage, a 9.
You crush this thing with your club. Its brains go splattering out.
Gross.
And then it's Mel's turn.
All right, I turn towards the kobolds and yell, "What are you doing over there, you wankers? We told you we were gonna help if you said you'd help us, but I've just seen you standing over there ogling us like a bunch of clowns at a movie theater. You're gonna help or not? We ain't doing this for free, you know. Better have some food or something for us after this." I then run towards this baby dragonborn, and I stab it with my other backup dagger that I fashioned earlier. For a 9 to hit.
A 9 does not hit.
Too much yelling, not enough aiming.
And then it's Val's turn for death saving throw. Number 2. Got 1 success so far. And he hits 2 successes. Alright, Dilphosaur number 4 is going to try to bite at Mel right in front of him. That is an 8, which I'm guessing misses.
Yes. I'm
and
too agile.
Number 5, not having a clear shot at Sid anymore, is instead going to move around here and try to bite Tucker. And a 19.
Just hits.
Alright, you take 3 points of damage.
Oh no.
Sid!
I'm gonna pop out, bombard, and run away. Behind my rock again.
Okay. So, Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, same plan.
It is a 15 this time.
That makes it. Oh, shoot! I'm gonna pop behind the bush.
Alright, Tucker.
Right. Things bonking. To be bonked. That's totally gonna hit.
Nice bless
I can
roll.
re-roll ones. Fuck. 4 damage.
Alright, you smash it for 4. Mel.
All right. Have the kobolds moved? What are they doing? I'm kind of curious. What are they just like ogling at us or what?
You see the kobold that you were trying to shame into action seems to be picking up a few stones around his feet.
Picking up stones? That's it?
That is it.
I shout at him again. I say, we've been standing at a riverbed. It's been a whole 6 seconds and you're still over there picking up rocks. There's like 50 rocks on the floor. Pick one. It ain't that hard. It ain't gotta be sharp. Just pick the closest rock you can find. You don't need to pick a shiny one or a pretty one. Just grab something. What are you doing, man? And then I stab the Dilphosaur in front of me.
That is a hit.
Cool. 18 to hit. For 3 damage.
All right. Val, death saving throw number 3. You got 2 successes. And the third success. Val is stable as the poison eats away at his flesh.
Ugh, kill me now.
All right. You see the Dilphosaurs after they're getting roughed up, they begin to panic. You see this one is going to begin running away, provoking an attack of opportunity from Mel.
Whoa. I take advantage of the situation and stab it. Now, where you think you're going? Not so fast. For
That is a hit.
22 to hit. For 6 damage.
All right.
Shank him in the ankles.
It takes it yelps as you stab it as it leaves, and then it turns as it gets away from you and tries to spit at you. It is a 23 to hit. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, good. A 6.
All right. You take. Let's see. That is 2 plus 9, 11 points of poison damage.
Oh,
He puked up his innards on me. I say as I just crumple to the ground.
Not
the
that it
second
matters,
time.
but you are blinded.
Oh, great. Well, I got my eyes closed. I don't think that matters, but I fall to the ground immediately.
Dilphosaur number 5, as Mel crumples, is also going to try to run away, provoking an opportunity attack from Tucker.
that definitely is gonna hit. It's like
14.
a 16, 17?
Okay, yeah, 14 is the AC.
Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, big. Well, I get to reroll it. 8 damage.
As it tries to slide away through the rush, you
Can I
bash
make it
from behind,
non-lethal?
and you non-lethally knock it unconscious. You see it crumble to the ground, still breathing.
Look, harvest the other ones and feed it.
Exactly.
Sid,
That thing's running away.
it's running away.
I do nothing and hide.
All right. Tucker.
I do not have a healer's kit, so I don't think I can take the revive action. So I'll just kneel next to Mel and panic.
All right, panic commences. Mel, make your death saving throw.
Oh, God.
That is your first fail.
7.
Oh, I guess if you would have rolled 4, you would have gotten it. But yep, that is your first fail.
Oh, no.
Val is stable. You see the Dilphosaur continues to rush off into the underbrush. Sid, it is your turn. if you don't do anything, it'll just continue fleeing.
I pay no attention to the Dilphosaur. I cast a quick glance around to make sure we haven't attracted any more predators. And approach the dying Mel and frown and go, "This is why you shouldn't be condescending. Karma gets you every single time." And I attempt to stabilize Mel.
Oh, thought you were gonna say you're gonna like handcuff me to a rock or something.
You need to have your trial first. I need you alive so you can be killed. And I
Oh,
attempt to
thanks.
stabilize her. It's a +3.
Yep,
so
you're stable.
yeah.
So Mel is stabilized as you wipe some of the gunk and some of the still burning viscous acid off of her. You see the kobold at this point, the one who does not have the horrible leg injury, steps up, and you see he throws a rock, trying to hit the Dilphosaur. And the rock drops into the flowing river and plops, makes a nice little plop of water up off the ground.
Wish I were live so I could be yelling at him.
All right, Tucker, your turn.
Do the kobolds
Mel-
look hostile?
They are not looking at you right now. You see the one with the armful of stones is looking at the fleeing Dilphosaurs.
We'll stand up relieved. Mel is no longer dying. I will check on Val. And that will be my turn.
All right. Mel, you are now... well, I guess you're still unconscious. You're just stable.
I'm now,
Val, also unconscious, but stable. And the Dilphosaurus retreats deeper into the jungle. And as it retreats, you hear squeaking coming from the kobold standing on the river shore saying, "You did it! You did it! You did it! Thank you, thank you, thank you!"
You're welcome. Why didn't you help? That was really rude.
He nods to the armful of rocks that he has and says, "I tried to do my best! We left all of our weapons behind!"
Behind where?
The bad man! Wait, are you with him?
Who?
And after a moment of realization, you see the kobold takes a few steps away. The one who looks like you!
Like me?
Well, kind of.
Is it him? And I point at Val.
He shakes his head.
Is it him? And I point at Sid.
He shakes his head.
Those are the only other people I've met, so I don't know who you're talking about.
No, he looks kind of like you. You all look very, very similar.
Well, I hope I didn't do anything bad.
He takes a few more steps back towards his injured compatriot.
Does that one need help?
He narrows his eyes at you and slowly nods.
Hey Sid, you're good at that. You should help
Right.
him.
Hold on. And I just take an extra moment to just tighten the tourniquet on a tourniquet a little bit too tight. Just a little bit too tight on Mel. And I go over to the kobold, slowly approaching. Like, okay. You helped us a lot, and I'm really grateful. Let me see your boo-boo.
He points down at the compound fracture of the leg of the other goblin. or not goblin, kobold. And
Yikes.
he
Do they
says,
have a
it's
tattoo?
that.
They have a tattoo.
You look up and down their arms, and you see a large, like, black embroidery going all the way down each one of their left arms. However, it doesn't look quite the same as yours. The patterns, the whorls, the detailing are quite a bit different than what you have on your arm, but it's there nonetheless.
Before I help, my payment is one question. Will you answer?
The upright kobold vigorously nods.
Do you know what that is? And I point to their embroidery.
He says, It's the mark of the gods! You have one too?
Yeah. Hey, here.
Oh.
Okay. I'm going to bend down and start a simple tourniquet on the compound fracture and try to set it. But I will also like to brush my fingers along the wounded kobold's embroidery to see if it causes the same electrical sensation that I felt on mine.
You run your fingers down the arm, and you don't get that sort of, like, little shocks and pinpricks along your fingers.
Okay. Okay, well, I will attempt to set the leg.
Okay, make a medicine check.
So that's an 18.
You are able to do what you think is a fairly good job, all things considered, without many supplies. Finding some straight lines of, like straight sticks and fibers, and tie it up as best you can. And you see the injured kobold slowly hobbles to his feet under the shoulder of the other one.
But
Say,
they're more like you.
Thank you!
Don't thank me. You can thank all of us. We did our job. Unlike those negative Nancys back there that kept criticizing you. That was awful. I'm truly sorry. Who does that? Are there more like you? Do you have a tribe?
They both look at each other,
Do you have a tribe?
and
We're looking for a semi-casual.
I'm looking. I'm looking for a way out of here.
make a persuasion check.
Are there any hot women or mimosas anywhere nearby?
And I'll say, because you helped them, they're a little bit more trusting, so you can take advantage on that.
Okay, so 18.
Advantage.
They look back and forth, and they both slowly nod. And the injured one says, "Hidden away, deep in the cave, but you mustn't tell anyone, or we wouldn't be safe."
Who am I gonna tell? It's just jungle and lizards.
The bad man.
The bad man. You keep saying that. Who is the bad man? Where does he live? What does he look like?
He looks like you. Just
Okay,
like
well,
you. He has
exactly
skin,
like me?
and he has a nose, and he has hair, just like you. I'm sorry.
That's not very nice. It's not very nice at all. You know, back where I come from, you guys are put on little sticks outside our cave because of the way you look. It's not nice.
He says, "We wouldn't do that because of the way you look, but because of the way he acts.
What is
Bad.
it? Why is he bad? What does he do?
He
Is he
does
like
bad things."
Oh.
They both look at each other and nod as if it makes perfect sense. What bad things he's doing?
Okay.
As
I
it,
You
nod.
spend
it
like
remains needs to remain unsaid.
so like you guys spend like 4 actions foraging for materials, and then you take them back to your cave, and then he comes in, and he while you're asleep, he just takes those materials away from you and leaves behind a note saying ha 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 ha, like that kind of bad.
They both look at each other and they slowly nod. Kind of.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Can you tell me where to find him? I want to complain to him, but he's so bad.
They both look at each other once again, and then the upright one who's carrying his friend says, He has a house on the beach, but it's dangerous. You might get hurt. He hurts lots of people.
How does he hurt?
PvP on the loose.
How does he hurt
Oh.
people? Does he make traps? Does he just attack them? Is he just a loosey goosey?
He yelled at us when we tried to get our treasures back.
Oh, I see.
And our friend he dropped dead on the spot. And
That sounds pretty bad.
they look back at each other one more time, and then in unison they say, "The birds."
What about him?
The birds?
He has evil birds. Be careful of the birds.
Oh no, he's got pteranodons.
Do they? They don't look like seagulls, do they? I hate seagulls.
They both shake their heads.
Okay. Do they look like? How big are these birds? Like this big? Or like this big?
They hold their hands up about a foot apart.
Oh, that's not so big.
What do you
They-
mean that's not so big? They get attacked by 1-foot sized birds. That is enormous.
Giant.
When's the last time you got attacked by a foot sized bird?
I guess
Walmart parking lot.
That bird.
And not only that, but they ate our friend.
God, I fucking knew it. We're in Australia.
I checked the torpidity of the Dilo we knocked out. Is it going down?
You see it still is unconscious.
Okay.
You can't seem to locate the torpidity meter.
Okay.
Okay, well, we're gonna make camp here. And our friends need rest. You're welcome to stay and help and chill and not talk about bad. I don't need any more stress today. I'm so tired of people falling over and dying. I don't even know what to do anymore. They keep dying and getting up and dying and getting up and dying.
God,
and getting
you
up. Doesn't
are
make
Karen.
any sense.
How dare my friends die? Ugh.
I get killed and it's your drama. No, I love it. I absolutely love
They exchange yet another shared glance, and the injured one says, "I think we should go." And the one carrying him says, "I think we should go too. We will go. We will we will return and we will tell our tribe of your helps.
Good.
That'd be rad.
Tell him Sid helped you out.
Sid helped us out. Sid helped us out.
And Tucker, and that one's Mel, and that one's Val.
And Tucker, yeah.
And Tucker Melval.
Yeah.
Tucker
Sid and Tucker
Melval.
Melval. There you go.
Thank you, Tucker Melval. Thank you, Sid.
You're very welcome.
And at that point, you see they begin to slowly kind of hobble away, crossing over a shallow in the stream and carrying off into the jungle. Heading specifically towards, directly away from where you can hear the waves slowly crashing on the other side of the jungle.
I tried to feed the Dilo the other Dilo.
You, how are you getting that meat? With your quarterstaff?
I take Mel's knife.
Okay.
I lay there unconscious
You,
as you take my knife.
you try to slice a piece of the dead lizard off and shove it into the live lizard's mouth, and it does not open its mouth, nor does it chew. It just kind of reach its head up and then put its head back down. It just lays there motionless.
God damn it.
Okay, I stab it in the eye.
All we wanted was dinos, bro.
Well, that escalated quickly.
All right, it's an automatic critical. So you put it out of its misery, and it squirms a bit and then falls to the ground.
Okay, I start butchering them and making a campfire.
Okay. So you're gonna take a short rest here?
Yes. I will use my short rest to make a small shelter.
Okay.
And drag the bodies into it.
Slowly, Val and Mel come to as Tucker builds some quick lodgings.
I believe you roll a d4, and that's how many hours it takes for you to wake up.
Or if it's a short rest, we can just spend a hit dice, can't we?
Well, you got to do a d4 first.
Yeah. Oh,
But
really?
then you get 1 hit point back after that many hours, and then you can take a short rest.
Oh.
So
Looks like you guys are going to be here for a little while,
Best sleep I've had in ages.
unless you were to regain hit points.
I get some. I use those several hours to get more berries and another javelin.
Is Sid going to heal them?
I am rolling hit dice for my short rest.
Nope, he's not.
Oh.
All right, so so it's going to be 4 hours total before Mel comes back to. So you basically can use 4 actions if you'd like to gather up additional supplies. I think you already used 1 to create your. So you used 1 to create the lodge. And then you said 1 to create a javelin, 1 to get berries, so you have 1 more left.
More berries.
Okay, so two satchels, units, I don't know, whatever they would be of berries. And then Sid, what are you doing in that 4 hours as you await for
I will
your compatriots
forge
to arise?
3 berries, but I'm going to spend 1 hour praying and talking quietly to myself by the stream.
Also, wait. Instead of making berries, I make a fire and I cook the lizards.
Okay. All
We get
right,
some
so
meats.
Val and Mel, you awaken to the smell of charred meat cooking on the fire?
Grab myself and like sit straight up.
I slowly come to and open my eyes, and I too smell the delicious meat cooking upon the fire spit. And my eyes... I look around for the source of the delicious food. Like a crazed, hungry human.
Al looks at the meat and goes, "What kind of meat is that?"
Jungle cow.
Whew. Okay.
Also known as beef.
Do I?
That smells really good.
How are you
It's
cooking
like
it?
chicken
Why
on
does
a
it?
spit.
It smells so good. I hope.
Tucker is a terrible cook. He very
The
much
realization. I'm just gonna do a perception check to make sure we're not attracting attention.
Okay.
What? You're not on a PvP server letting 87 campfire?
20 something.
You,
22, I think.
you peer around and you don't see any shuffling in the underbrush, nor hear any howls or slobbering or anything like that.
I don't know much, but I know this. We are in a jungle surrounded by predators for no reason. Being punished for no reason at all. And we're with thieves and malcontents and neggers, and it's just awful. Don't light fires and cook meat in the middle of nowhere. You gotta make sure we're safe.
What? I say as I'm chewing on the meat.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really crunchy. I can't hear you.
I know that this is hard for you. You're out of your element. There's no mimosas. There's no women that you've talked about endlessly since we've woken up on this beach. I mean, there's a fine-looking woman right here.
I take offense to that as I look up from my meal.
I shared my house with you and my berries. Calm down.
You agree. We're in agreement. It's fine.
You seem to be very focused on three things.
What?
Mimosas
Staying alive?
and girls?
Avoiding pain and death? Who
Val
is
nods
it?
and points at Tucker. That's two of them.
What's the third?
Damnation of our souls, evidently.
Oh, I don't know what that
No,
is.
doing the right thing. You guys aren't doing the right thing. She steals. You raise yourself from the dead. And this guy just has no regard for our safety and topples stuff over.
Destruction of art.
Ate
What
this.
kind of city guard are you anyway?
He made this meat.
Where's your
Good.
sense of right and wrong?
Well, now, if we're being honest, he's a city guard, and this ain't no city. So, as far as I'm concerned, he's out of his damn jurisdiction.
He's still a guard.
she's got
You
a
take away the
point.
city, he's still a guard.
You know,
Oh, man.
you know what your problem is? You haven't almost died yet in the last day.
No, I don't like where this is going.
I'm not.
I'm gonna keep watching you.
I'm not. We won't kill anyone for science. You almost die. Things kind of click into perspective. We got to do what we got to do to survive.
I got acid on me, right in my forehead.
Like my
It
face is
hurt
all like
a lot.
burned up. I'm like, ah.
Yeah.
Where
It's
did this
very
cold go?
unpleasant. It's like you're not even listening to me.
Oh, I'm listening to you. I want mimosas too.
Yeah. So why are you so against us doing things the right way, by the book, following the rules, man? You got the step-by-step instructions to save the world, didn't you?
I'm kind of winging it.
What?
I mean,
Excuse me? What?
for
You know
strangers,
what you're doing? I thought you knew what you were doing.
I know what I'm doing. But the fact that I've used magic and you guys aren't like appalled by that is interesting to me. Magic being outlawed and all.
What?
Is magic outlawed? Yeah, is that a thing?
Not to your knowledge.
Why? What do you mean it's outlawed? Are you doing crimes?
Alec looks around like confused. I mean, you,
Wait.
Are you doing crimes?
Are you a criminal?
you can't
Are you
cast
breaking
magic.
the law? You're breaking the law, aren't you? You're doing it. Oh,
Well, I mean, yeah, but that law is unjust. I mean, just because the world was destroyed by magic once doesn't mean that me casting magic is going to destroy it again. I think magic will save the world.
that doesn't make any sense.
But
Makes perfect sense. I mean, how do you think the world got destroyed?
I don't know.
wait,
I wasn't even aware it was destroyed in the first place.
Well, I mean, it's there, but I mean, it's a husk of what it should be. Like, this is gorgeous. Like, I've never seen trees like this in my life. I mean, I know about them, the dried ones and the ones with, the leaves that can survive the high heat and destruction. But not like this. This is gorgeous. I mean, I would have taken notes if we weren't eaten by dinosaurs a second ago.
This is terrible. We're supposed to be relaxing on a beach, not fighting for our lives. Can we just... There's the kobolds called him a bad man, but I'm pretty sure they're just scared of him because kobolds are evil, and he knows that, and he attacked them and killed them, and that was it.
What's a kobold?
There's a man out there, and he's on the beach.
I know what a
and
man
he has
is.
a hut.
and some birds that ate their friends,
It who's friends?
Yeah,
the kobolds.
those little jungle.
What is a
cows.
kobold?
The lizard dudes, the ones that weren't trying to kill us.
Where did they go?
Oh, they went to their cave.
Why did we not go to their cave with them?
Well, you were unconscious.
Well, I know this. Thank you. But why did we go to their cave? Are they? Oh, they're evil. You said?
No,
Are
you can't
inherently
walk
evil
when you're
creatures.
unconscious.
I mean, you could
Evil
carry me. Look at
creatures.
you.
Oh,
Well, maybe not.
I mean, you never know. I'm kind of a klutz. I drop stuff a lot.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
you're looking for a shoulder ride? I'll carry you. You're like, what, 2 feet tall? You're like my niece.
Hey,
I mean,
I'm tall
nephew.
for a halfling. Okay?
Sorry.
I'm tall for a halfling.
And when I don't have enlarged stature, I make up for in verbose personality and saving the world. Did they tell you where the cave was? I mean, can we go meet up with them? Are there more of them?
Yeah, they said it was
Yeah.
over there.
They did. They
Okay.
said it's over in Nunya.
What's a Nanya?
Nunya business. We should talk to the guy, not the kobolds. Kobolds are evil creatures that feast on carrion. You don't want to talk to them. They're evil and they suck.
I
Trust me,
didn't
we kill them
seem
by the
evil.
dozens all the time.
I didn't seem
city
so bad to
guard-
me.
Tell him, city guard guy, tell him, kobolds are bad.
I've never actually met a kobold. I just heard about him from the guys.
It's his first day on the city guard. Let the lad catch a break.
What? Wait, well, hold on. The guys talk about kobolds? How do you know
Yeah.
about kobolds?
How do you not know about kobolds?
You know,
Why is magic outlaw for you? Where are you from?
What?
you on the spot.
What do you mean, where I'm from?
Yeah, where are you from? From where I'm from, kobolds are evil, well known, and magic's fine. What you're saying makes no sense at all.
I mean, no one knows what the name of the world was before, but it's the place, the land of the dark sun.
the what? But the sun is bright. I don't get it.
When magic destroyed the world and all the essences of life were destroyed, it remains a husk, and we would call it the world of the dark sun. What came before, no one knows. It's lost to the ages, but I think magic can bring it back. I mean, if I could figure out how to make these trees, and he's looking around, make these trees and make this water, we could save the world.
You know, I bet I know what it is. See, from what I know, gnomes live in caves.
Well, we have to because the
So
the
he's
world's been
probably-
destroyed.
He's probably just never been above the ground.
Can I, like, roll insight on Val to see if he's, like, bullshitting us or if he actually truly believes that he's from some sort of other strange world that's been destroyed? Is he just making this up, or...?
Yeah, you can absolutely make an insight check.
You gotta get Dice Tower, buddy. So no one knows.
15.
He seems thoroughly convinced of his story.
I believe him, then.
Indicate that at all to me?
I take a moment and I sit down on a nice patch of grass next to where Tucker and I are roasting up this baby dragonborn jungle cow, and I say to myself under my breath, Shauna, what do you think about this? And I close my eyes and meditate for a moment. And then suddenly, another voice. My eyes kind of glaze over and turn like a minty green color. And another voice comes over and starts speaking through my mouth and through my body and says, he seems honest. I truly believe that he is from another world. When we awoke on this plane, this is unlike any plane that I have ever seen in my existence. I am unfamiliar with the stars. I look above, as Sid mentioned, but they are different. This is not our home. This is not Greenhaven. This is someplace new. I have never encountered it in my journeys. Wherever you and these happenstance companions have come from, something has brought you to this world, something magical, something unknown to me. But Val is telling the truth. You must find whatever is drawing you, keeping you here. If you ever wish to return home, you must work together. That is what it seems to me. And that is all the wisdom that I can offer.
And you say that I'm fucking weird?
Yeah, Tucker just like slowly backs up.
How are you doing that with your voice?
I am Shauna. Pleased to meet your acquaintance.
Hey, cleric dude, she's possessed.
I don't think so.
Oh, you think she's just
approach.
crazy?
Are you
I am
burdened?
a Kalashtar. I hail from beyond the stars. I was beckoned here by an unfortunate soul who needed guidance. My spirit, my body, if I had a body, has been joined with hers, and we are now one. I protect my host in order to survive. We are unity, in a sense.
Right.
Told you, possessed.
Do I know if have I ever heard stories about that at all? Like any credence to what she's saying? Like, are there like creatures or things that'll bind?
You've never heard of anything called a Kalashtar or anything
Yeah, I think
of
I remember that, huh?
similar ilk. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's never heard of a kobold either. So take that with a grain of salt.
Well, it is.
Are you burdened with purpose? Why are you here?
The burdens I bear are immeasurable. I struggle on a daily basis just to maintain my sanity, control of what little of a body I have left. I find refuge here, solace inside this one's corporeal form.
Okay, well, that I can relate to. Finally, we're talking the same language.
I am glad, Sid. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
All right. Shauna, can you put Mel back on,
In a moment.
please?
The transition takes time and stress.
Okay.
I will retreat into the recesses of her soul, where I will meditate to regain my strength. It was a pleasure meeting you all. And with that, Mel's eyes unglaze over, and her eyes become the same blue-green that they did before, and she just kind of looks around.
I lean way in. We lean way in looking at her.
You're like, do you know what's happening to you right now? Are you aware of a second entity in your body right now? Blink twice if you understand.
You don't have to be talking to me like that. I mean, blink twice if you understand. What is this, some sort of peep show? No. I can just say yes. I haven't forgotten how to speak common, you know. I can just say yeah, I have. Or no, I haven't. Doesn't have to be like a blink eyes, like, oh yeah, wiggle your left pinky finger. What is this? Let's make him up with these silly rules. I haven't forgotten how to talk.
I didn't mention this before.
I
though,
have
right?
a simple question. Simple question.
I already forgot what it was.
Or are you not aware that Shauna lives inside you?
I mean, kind of figured that was the case. When I looked up in the stars and I said, if anybody's out there, give me a new life. And then suddenly I had new life. I mean, it's kind of what I asked for, if I'm being honest.
Okay. So you're not being taken advantage of by some creepy space malevolent spirit out for blood.
I mean, she seems nice.
I don't know. She seems pretty nice to me. She's
She
gotten me
seems
out of a few
awfully
scraps or two.
objective is what she seems.
There are a few times.
Emotionless and
I wouldn't call
objective.
her emotionless. There were a few times when I was running from the city guard. No offense to you, Tucker. I'm sure you're a nice one. But some of these guys were a bunch of right arseholes. And they were, I don't know, mad at me for something or another. Something I might have done. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Hard to remember now. But they caught me running through an alley where there weren't any sort of exit. And they said, "Hi, we got you now. What are you gonna do about it?" And I was about to give them a right telling to. I was gonna say, you know what I'm gonna do about it. And then Shauna took over. And I forget what she said, but she talked to him, and I don't know, they kind of saw the light of reason, and they let me go, just a warning. And for that, I'm eternally grateful. I hope she knows that. But she's not all bad. She were a malevolent spirit. She would have just laughed and left me there to die. Probably would have beat me with their clubs and sticks or something. Been to jail so many times. They're probably getting tired of feeding me.
So what you're saying is if you have your trial and then we go to execute you later, you're gonna fight back 2-on-1.
I mean...
Because it's you and Shauna now versus me.
Well, I don't know if it exactly works like that, but... I mean... Wait. This ain't some sort of trap, is it? Are you trying to trick me into saying that I'm gonna fight back if you try to arrest me? Sounds like entrapment. I don't know if that's allowed.
I don't think anyone's going to try to arrest you.
I mean, he's only said,
tried so
I'm
many
going to
times."
arrest you about 17 times in the past hour or two.
It's one of the 3 pillars of what he is doing to stay calm in this situation that makes no sense. He wants his women. He
Yeah.
wants his mimosa. He
You
wants
throw
to fall.
away the rules, you throw away what makes us human. We live in a society, for Christ's sake.
We're living
law.
in a damn jungle now. Might as well leave all that behind.
Tucker's
Morals
gonna
do not
nap
take a
'cause I have to go
break
pee
just
again.
because you go on a
Just like
hike.
pass out.
He's goes into a food coma from eating all that charred meat and heads out.
I have a theory about Shauna. She's probably an observer. She probably is collecting information. I mean, when I collate data and information and look at things and search for magic, even in the most mundane of things, I mean, you want to make sure that your hosts and your subjects and your things survive. The fact that she picked you, though, is very interesting.
She's a
I,
spy.
well, thank you. I like to think that I'm interesting to somebody.
Oh, you've been nothing but interesting since we woke up here on this beach.
Oh, it's
Made our
mighty
way to
nice
the
of you.
trees.
If I had any more of those purple berries, I'd hand them your way. But no, I only got the black ones left, and you said you didn't like those.
I think Tucker ate some of the black ones with his meat.
Oh, I look over at where Tucker has fallen asleep into a food coma. I'm like, oh, I think you're right.
Not awake by morning.
have to be a little more careful from now on.
He's not awake by morning. We have to force feed him the white ones. I look at a Sid and I go, "What's the name of your world?"
My world. Well,
Fine.
I'll kick Tucker. So he
I'm from
stops snoring.
Azeroth.
What? Mind blown. Blizzard launcher, here we come.
wait, where are you from?
I'm from Azeroth.
Azeroth?
Yeah.
Is that like the name of your township, or?
No, that's the place. That's the planet.
Planet? Like, you mean a plane?
Yeah. No. Planet.
Planet? Is that like some sort of dialect? Like,
No.
you haven't got the nine hells, and you've got the, I don't know, like, Dolur and Viscia and
Why are there
Vernia? You haven't
9
got all that
hells?
crap?
Why would you need 9 hells? Only. I don't understand.
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Eberron.
Ever.
Aren't
Huh?
you two from Eberron? Well, that's what we call the whole world.
I've never heard of Eberron.
What?
What's Eberron?
It's my plane of existence. Sorry, my
Are you
Planet.
a flat earther? Is that what you are?
what?
Oh my god. It all makes sense now.
I think Shauna was right. I think we are from different worlds. The worlds are colliding, and somehow there must have been a coterminous planar event or something like that. I heard talk about it in one of the taverns. Maybe that's why we all woke up here together.
Some deep tavern talk.
They were gnomes or something, and I always believe whatever gnomes say. They got the right sciencey look about them.
That's right. So
Alright,
you're from
so
Eberron. You're from Azeroth.
Yeah.
I'm from. It's called Athos, but the event was the Dark Sun event.
From what?
Athos. It's
Athos.
the desert that remains. The earth is very scorched there. And terrible.
You're from a scorched earth.
Magic destroyed the world. I guess you guys don't know this. Vel wants to tell like a 6-hour story. But save it for later.
Bursting at the seams.
Yeah. I was from a place from Theramore. I just went to sleep one day. There was like a weird blimp in the distance. It was really cool. Anyway, I would just
Where?
wake up here. Yeah, some sort of blimp. It looked weird.
Do you have blimps in Eberron?
Oh, we have. I mean, maybe that depends. What's a blimp? Is that a kind of person? I've seen a few people I'd call a blimp before in my life, but I wouldn't say that to their faces. Or is that some sort of... I mean, well, first of all, what's a blimp? I'm not familiar with the terminology.
It's like this big hot air balloon.
Hot
It
air
floats.
balloon.
It's like a,
Well, a
Yeah,
hot
it's-
air.
So it flies.
yeah.
The air is lighter because it's warm.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah. It doesn't matter. We're here now. I want to get back.
Mm. Yeah, maybe this is an Athos. I hadn't considered that.
Do you want to go back to Athos? I mean, it's blown up, right?
I have
Why
to.
would
It's
you
my
want to go
home.
back?
It's my home. My friends are there. I have to save it.
But is it worth going back if it's gone?
We don't know what's gone. Azeroth
It
could
was
be gone.
destroyed.
I mean,
Azeroth's not.
Azeroth hasn't been the same since the Cataclysm. No, I don't know. I don't know if it's there.
No, there's nothing happening to Azeroth. Azeroth's fine.
I mean, the lands could be a shadow of their former selves. You don't know.
No, there's no way. There's no way you would do that.
I mean, the battle for Azeroth might be over. You don't know.
Boom.
Right.
Roll credits.
So
Roll
all I want
credit.
to know is Shauna gonna try to murder me in my sleep?
No. No. She won't try to
And
murder.
I want to roll insight on this answer. Better
Shauna's
yet,
not gonna
I'd
murder
like to ask
anybody.
Shauna herself.
I don't
I'd
know
like
what
to roll-
she's.
I'd like to see if you're lying. Do you
Shauna
believe?
ain't never hurt anybody. Not that I know of, at least.
She's pretty convinced of her own answer.
I'm fine with you talking to someone. I'm fine with you being a host. I'm not fine with malevolence and breaking the rules.
Well, like it or not, I think we're all stuck in this land together. And I mean, you three are the closest lot I've got to companions out here. You haven't tried to murder me yet. Well, except for Val trying to go knocking rocks on people's skulls earlier. Don't think that I didn't remember that.
It was
What?
just a hypothesis. We didn't do it. It's fine. We're most likely all gonna die a couple times, and we'll figure it out then.
Well, if I can help it, I'd prefer not to die once at all.
A slight
Been
rain
close.
starts to fall as the clouds come in overhead and the afternoon showers set in. Campfire goes out.
Aw.
Ah, shit.
Well, might as well set off. What do you think? Should we go search for this, bad fella? With his
In the rain?
birds?
Why would you want to do that in the rain?
I mean... Oh,
You'll
poor
like walk
Tucker's
around,
over there.
slip on a rock, and die.
Tucker's
Guaranteed.
puts
Happens
himself to
every
sleep
time,
again.
60% of the time.
Must eat more of those blackberries. I walk over and I nudge Tucker, kind of amused at how he hasn't woken up, seeing as it's soaking wet outside.
We're under a shelter.
Yeah, I mean, you're under a lean-to kind of
Oh.
shelter.
Oh, but the fire was outside?
Mhm.
Okay. Makes sense. They don't light our house
Yeah.
on fire.
Start the thatch roof on fire.
Yeah.
I swat at you as you nudge me.
Oh, pardon. Just making sure you weren't choking on your own spittle. You were making some odd noises over there.
5 more minutes, Mom.
I ain't your mom. I'm not old enough for that yet.
What do you guys miss? What do you guys miss the most? I miss my writing materials. So many notes to take.
I mean, honestly, I don't miss nothing. This is the most excitement I've had in years. Better than living day to day, trying to get scraps from tables, begging from strangers. This is like a vacation. Never dreamed of seeing a beach or salty sea air or the lusciousness of this forest. It's wonderful.
Well, that was an agreement.
I wouldn't go back.
Val will look at Sid. Did you have a question?
No, I'm just really confused why you want to stay here.
Well, I mean, if Val's theory is correct and we've got eternal life, then why wouldn't you want to stay here? Seems fine. We're not struggling. It only takes an hour or so to get a whole handful of berries, enough to feed yourself for the whole day. Where I'm from, it'd take me days just to get a few scraps, and here I can just walk around and get like hundreds and hundreds of berries just from picking a few bushes.
Because you never work
It's
for
pretty
your
nice.
meal. You just do a regular 9 a.m. to 12 at night, and you just work, and then you can buy your meal. It's that easy.
Val will stand up at that point and go, well, I think that's the first thing I've agreed with you saying all day. I died yesterday and I almost died today. I am turning in. And he'll nod at everybody, and then he'll look at Val and be like, ma'am, and like in a weird, like, goofy cowboy way, and go into Sam's structure without asking.
So he curls up. It's around early afternoon at this point. But I guess he joins, gonna join Tucker for a midday nap.
Yeah.
If there's any leaves nearby, I'd like to fashion one of the leaves into a makeshift drinking cup and kind of like a cone of some kind, and stick an arm out of the lean-to and hold it out so I can collect some water dripping from the sky. Drink it like a little tiny cup.
Next
Hydrate
to the
myself.
river?
Oh, I'm not gonna drink from the river. It's got kobolds been walking around in it.
I'm just gonna
So,
sit there and stare
as-
at Mel, contemplate.
Mel, as you reach your hand outside the shelter, kind of hold up to get a drink, you spot a strange-looking creature.
Oh god.
Looks kind of like a large bird, slowly waddling along the river.
What kind of bird? What color is it? Like a seagull or?
Yeah, it's kind of off-white, gray. Looks a little dirty. It's probably about 100 or so feet away from you, so you can't quite see the details. But it's got a large head and kind of a bulbous body.
Like a pigeon?
Kind of like a pigeon, a little bit bigger than a pigeon.
So like a pigeon the size of a football?
Yeah, about that. About that. Just waddling along in the rain.
I nudge Tucker and whisper to him, "Oh right, you're sleeping. Sorry about that. Kind of forgot." I turn around and I nudge Sid and I say, "Sid, look, it's a bird.
What about it?
It's minding its own business. Should we go bother it?"
Yeah.
You see as you point out the bird and hear the mischievous reply from Sid. You see it kind of squats down and you see an egg start to poke out from its underside.
Did you see that? I think it just laid an egg.
Yeah.
And then you see it start to, it leaves the egg where it was, and then you see it start to kind of like waddle back down the river, back towards what you think is the direction of the shore.
You mean to tell me it just laid an egg right in the middle of nowhere, and then it just wandered off like it doesn't give two shits about it?
That's what it would seem.
So, not sleeping yet. And hearing that, can I make a nature check?
Mm-hmm.
See if things are possessive over things they just birthed out of their own body?
Yeah, sure.
Nope. Val rolls over and
There's
scratches his little butt.
you don't see a lot of birds in the lands where you come from.
Scorched
And-
earth.
Athos. The desert of Athos.
Underground Athos?
It's none of your business, man. Buy me dinner first.
So
Okay,
you're not
I've never
familiar
in
with
my
the
life-
behavioral habits of birds.
Do you want to pick up that egg?
All right, you're gonna have to move down this creek a little bit to get down to it.
Can you go get it? Mel? Can you go get it?
What?
I'm unable.
Mel looks at you as she had a bite of baby dragonborn in her mouth. She's still chewing. She says, "What? You want me to do what now?"
Can you go pick up that egg?
I'm in.
I'm not able to.
What do you mean you're not able to?
It's raining.
You're allergic to water or something? You're gonna melt, turn into a pile of steam?
I'll get
Evaporate
wet.
into ashes.
It's uncomfortable.
Well, no shite. It's rain and water. Of course it's uncomfortable.
See? You're clearly okay with it. And I am not. But I want that egg.
Well, why don't we, I don't know, rock, paper, scissors or something for it?
No,
Just
this
have to
isn't-
sleep.
This isn't how it's done. I'm not going. And you're the only one left.
Half asleep. Val muses what could rain other than water.
Ah, fine. I'll go get the egg. But if I cook it up, you ain't getting none of it. Them's the terms. I get up and I sneakily, slowly stealth myself in between bushes as they're available and walk towards the egg that's been laid behind on the ground, keeping an eye on the bird, watching it to see if it turns around and looks at me angrily or at all. I want to see if
Yeah.
I can avoid its gaze.
Yeah, make a stealth check.
6.
So you quietly begin sneaking from bush to bush, rock to rock, moving towards the egg. And as you do, make a perception check.
Also a 6.
You are just having a hard time today.
Where's your streamer look now, huh?
As you move down the shore, you keep your eyes locked on the back of the waddling bird as it moves down along the river, and it doesn't seem to turn around. It just seems to continue slowly waddling, slowly moving, and you kind of keep pace with it moving forward as it moves forward until you finally arrived at the egg. And as you arrive there, um, this sort of overwhelming smell of rotten, like rotten egg and sour milk and just very unpleasant, acrid smells fill your nostrils.
I would like to use my perception, if possible, to look at the egg and make sure that I didn't mistake it for a poo. Can I double check?
A campaign where you can eat poop. Shouldn't point that out.
You inspect what you thought was an egg, and you confirm that it still looks like an egg. It still has a shell, and it's egg-shaped.
Okay. So you would say that I'm fairly certain that this is not, in fact, a poo.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I pick up the egg, and I mean, I guess, does anything happen when I touch it?
As you had to ask, didn't you?
Oh.
As you pick up
Oh no.
the egg, make a dexterity saving throw.
A dex save? Oh my god. Okay. Uh, 10.
As you pick up the egg, your fingertips feel incredibly cold, just numb, and the numbness gives way to almost like brittle breaking, as if your skin is starting to crumble.
Like my fingers are breaking?
Yes.
Not the egg.
Wow. So where did you leave that statue exactly?
Oh. Oh.
Yes, dude! Yes!
God damn it.
Wait.
So-
I rolled it.
What?
I rolled it a little bit into the jungle
Yes.
and then gave up.
So hopeful.
So you take 25 points of necrotic damage.
What? From an egg?
Holy shit.
From an egg!
As the inflict wounds spell
Oh,
courses through your hands. Does that outright? I think that outright kills you.
Yeah. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, so I reach down and I try to pick up this egg, and it turns my fingers brittle into ice, and then I just keel over and I go, ha! And then I fall over.
What do we see? What do we see? Does she like just collapse into ice shards?
You see as she picks up the egg, arcs of like almost dark lightning kind of course up her arms, and you see her fingertips turn like necrotic and black, and then it extends up her arms up to her shoulders, and she just falls over.
Jesus.
I wake everyone else up immediately.
Oh, what is it? Oh, God.
So
Val hadn't really
don't-
actually gone to sleep.
Don't panic, but okay, you should probably panic. Don't touch that egg. Mel just touched that egg, and she turned into black ice shards.
Alex sits straight up. Is she dead?
I don't know. Let me
I
check.
believe you're dead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Died.
24?
100% dead.
Just from
I rolled
sits, like,
I rolled a
sits-
7, a 9, and a 9 on the inflict wounds spell.
Oof.
So yeah, Val says that to Sid. Is she dead?
Yeah, she's pretty dead. She turned into paste. Just
excuse me, and I'll
crumpled
like
over.
climb over everything and like run out to her paste body. Her pasty Irish body.
All right. As you run out, Mel, you open your eyes, and you're in a small lean-to, 10 by 10. You see you are laying on top of the stone statuette. It's quite painful as it's resting underneath your stomach, but as it was rolled along the ground, the face that was facing up, you just seemed to appear on top of it.
I look down and I say, well, that's mighty odd. How much time appears to have passed? Did it seem instant, or...
It's still raining.
So, to me, it feels as if it were instantaneous, more or less.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You picked up the egg. You felt a coursing pain up your arms, and then you opened your eyes, and here you were.
Must have been some sort of magical teleportation amulet. I touched it and I appeared here again. Maybe it was a magical artifact of some sort. Sure wish it wasn't so damn painful though. I reached out and I touched the obelisk in an attempt to teleport back to the egg.
You feel a warm, reassuring sensation up your arms, and hear some kind words that you've heard before from your inhabitant, but you do not reappear next to the river.
Shauna takes over and says, I don't believe that was a teleportation spell. I felt it. Somehow, something brought you instantly to the brink of death. In fact, I could see as the light of your soul was extinguished, momentarily, if just for a moment, a blink in the existence of the universe. But then, here you are again. Here we are again. Alive. Something is strange about the magical workings of this beach, jungle, wherever we are. But it seems that life is everlasting. We should head back, report to the others, teach them this new knowledge. Perhaps we could use this as some sort of teleportation, if, that is, we trust in its ability to resurrect you each time. Who knows? Who is to say when this magic may run out, and any moment could be the last? I believe it would be wise to not trust in the ability to resurrect yourself. It is best to err on the side of caution, moving forward. That is my advice. Shauna fades away, and Mel sits there looking around. Well,
We all heard that.
Do you have your stuff?
oh yeah. What am I? Well, I don't think I had any stuff because I had a knife, and you took it to cook some chicken. So I don't think I have any stuff. I would have no way to tell.
Well,
I died before we had stuff too, so I don't know.
I would have given it back to you when you woke up.
So does anyone leave the lean-to
Oh yeah,
see what happened to
yeah.
Lashana?
I want some Mel paste. Yeah. What time is it? 7:35. One more there, folks.
Well,
Glad to come off at midnight.
as you scramble out of the lean-to, you see that Mel's lifeless body is standing there, well, laying there,
Go for goddamn standard.
grasping the egg. It's about the size of an ostrich egg, still within her grasp, and you too smell this like overpowering, sour, rotten, kind of disgusting smell emanating from the egg. And as you look down and turn to the side to see the body, you see that Mel's face is completely missing, and instead it's just a flat, featureless mask over where her features should be.
Is her knife there?
You have her knife.
I would have given it back when she woke up.
I see. In the kind of waistband of her rags, you see that there's a blade.
So I'm gonna separate her body from the egg if I can with my quarterstaff. Like, you know, like.
Mm-hmm. Her hands just kind of drop it. Falls to the ground.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna make a medicine check. Or can I make Arcana? Does it look magical? It's not like a nature thing, right? That killed her. So she's all like black ice and shit.
Yeah, the entire, like all of her arms, all the way up to her shoulders, have just turned like necrotic black.
Ew.
25 Arcana.
You recognize this as some type of necromancy.
Val will glance back Sid's direction like 4 or 5 times and like not say anything. And I will grab the valuable loot off it.
You withdraw the wooden shaved down knife from her
Hey man,
belt.
where's the wood knife is king in this motherfucker?
You know.
I'll make my way back to the hut then. Me too.
All right. So as you re-enter the hut, holding up the knife, and Melshana begins making her way once again, trying to retrace her steps back through the jungles towards where the rest of you made camp. That's where we'll wrap it up for tonight.
Cool.
Death egg.
I was not expecting the necrotic death egg, I have to admit.
Nobody expected.
Oh, just you wait. Well, you each advance to level 2,
Boom!
and perhaps we will find out what happens to this group of 4 sometime in the future.